No.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome into our Friday night D&D with on the. Way!
Oh.
I thought something fell over.
Yes, so did I. Happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday.
Right,
Oh, the bloop is real.
my lovely wife.
There will be a delay
has
while he
set
cleans
off a
his
party
desk.
cannon all over my desk. It is indeed my birthday today, and oi! Right, just
You got dandruff, mate.
just let me dig out my keyboard from all the confetti.
Sorry, Daddy. It's all in your mouth.
Birthday shenanigans.
Right.
Such shenanigans.
When do we have
DM
Teakin?
birthday.
Oh, where's the tiny one? There you go, honey.
Emma.
Emma, Daddy's on stream. Go away.
So
I realised
everybody
I
be
interrupt,
sure
not
to send a birthday present to Chris.
Right. Sorry about the interruption, everyone. Oh, that made me jump. Just a little bit. You may have gathered it is indeed my birthday today. And my wife is a pain. So, welcome! Welcome to our Friday night D&D stream. With the lovely folks at the bottom, who are all unmuted, if they didn't already know that.
Hello.
Evening.
And I'll tell you what, while I clear up, I'm going to hand over. We have got a very special thing coming up on Sunday. We've got the premiere of a new stream for the channel. So we're going to hand over to James for the time being. While I have a bit of a tidy up, I'm going to mute myself so I can make a bit of noise, and I'll let James crack on.
Excellent. He's allowed me to vamp, which was dangerous, and now I know I have to fill some time because he's cleaning. Either way, Coffee and Quran is coming on Sunday. It's a really simple little show. It's only going to be 2 hours long, between 11 and 1, and it's going to be getting to know the nerds behind nerdy, is the idea of it. In the first show, I will be interviewing the one, the only, my brother Tom. So, yeah, that guy, that over there. Yeah. So it's
Hello.
yeah, you're going to learn a little bit more about Tom. You may or may not want to know it, but we're going to learn it. And I mean, I've known him my whole life, so hopefully there won't be too many surprises. But he has no idea what questions we're going to ask him. There's going to be just a little hoover going on. There's going to be some community questions. I will hopefully be able to answer a few of them, but I won't be able to answer all of them. You know, we'll have a little segment where we ask.
Can I just say she's failed a stealth roll on?
Yeah. Anyway, please come and join us on Sunday at 11 o'clock in the morning. I know we're doing a morning stream where we'll just get a chat, and we're going to play Karom. And Karom, I will explain on the day, but it's basically a flicking game like pool, but on a flat board. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great, and I will waffle like this less, I promise. Ish.
I find that highly unlikely, but we are looking forward to that. We've even built a brand new studio just for the event. So we've got a brand new studio set up for Coffee and Karam. So tune in on Sunday at 11 o'clock to see the brand new show to the Nerdy Twitch stream. We've told you that we're going to keep adding stuff. It's going to be an exciting show. So if anyone is able to join in, please do.
At 11 on Sunday.
It's all right, James. I'm back. You can stop filling. Right. Awesome. I can't wait to watch. See the pros play the game. I suck at that. So Karam. So yeah.
Yeah, no, we're really, really bad at it too. We should say that Karam is definitely secondary to the interview.
It just sounded cool. It's going to be great.
Yeah, of course it is. And don't forget, we've got at 8 PM tomorrow night. We have got to complete that game with Tom and Rach as another one of our standard fixtures. I'm really looking forward to what they're going to play this week. And yeah, so don't forget our lovely mods in the chat. We've got Jim Furno, we've got She's So Nerdy, and a little bit later on, I think Owen said we've got Nerdkind. there isn't a whole lot of chat participation from us. We do watch it, we do keep an eye on it where we can, but we do focus on the game for the most part. So if you've got any questions, need anything, just give them a shout. I am trying out some new audio and visual hardware tonight, so if anything drops out, if you can't hear me, if picture goes funny, please let me know, type in the chat, make a big shout, and I will get it fixed. And apologies if... Can everyone talk?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Do you want us to do a sound check for everyone?
Jin's just asked in the chat if everyone can talk, so does that work, Jin? Can you hear? I'm too quiet.
I'm probably just right.
So I don't think I can turn my volume up anymore. So would it be better, Jin, if I turn them down a bit so we're all about the same? So I've turned them down a bit.
Have you put your mic down? Yes.
My mic is on the camera. I can't move it. So if it does get if it does get too quiet, then I'll stick on the headset. But I'd prefer not to. It's a pain. Is that any better, Jin? Awesome.
Cool, says Jin.
So you may also notice, frequent viewers to the stream will notice a new camera next to Tok in the bottom corner called the tension pool. Now the full implications of this will come up during the other way, Jace. Will come up during the session, but hopefully it'll be a way of tracking time and the pace of the adventure a little bit easier. However, the players can only see that on the stream, so they may not all be watching that. We'll see how it goes. If it ends up being more hassle than it's worth, then we'll get rid of it. But I thought we'd give it a try. So, I think that's everything. I think that's all the notices, Tom.
I think so. Except that excitedly this week, my computer is now working. So Sonic is back, which I'm very excited about.
And I did forget one other thing. With everything opening back up again, and Nerdy looking forward to the near future, when we can start inviting people back inside to play games, I'm going to run this adventure again for a group of players at Nerdy, an undetermined as yet group of players at Nerdy. It will be during the regularly scheduled Saturday night D&D sessions. So if anybody does fancy a game, wants to get involved, shoot me a message either on Twitch or any of my other socials. That'll be Monstrous Makings rather than Nerdy Coffee Co. And we can get a group together. If we don't get people, then I'm sure there'll be walk-ins at Nerdy as soon as D&D is back on the schedule. I'm sure you'll get absolutely inundated with players, Tom.
It's going to be very exciting. We can't wait to be back open and welcoming everyone back to the shop. So it's been a great couple of weeks being back open and having people in just come and visit us in the shop. It's been wonderful, but we cannot wait to do the thing that we've been designed for in the first place, which is having actual people come and sit down and play actual games with each other. God, can you imagine? Can you imagine a world where that can happen?
Awesome. So without further ado, let's crack on. The last session saw our players adventuring through the rabbit warren of a temple. They've gone... I think you were still in the base level when we started last time, weren't we? So we've gone from the ground floor, upper level, wiggled around through a few places, found a smelting facility that got Phineas on edge and almost saw Arwen plopped into a vat of molten metal.
It was still a good plan.
Oh, it was a very good plan.
I was very confident in my ability.
They found a friendly in the form of Galtar, a dwarf artificer, a dwarf engineer, who was lured into the temple on false pretenses, and now that the doors are open, he has agreed to help the party with his inside knowledge of the temple in return for them taking him in and getting him out. So he has...
Thank you kindly, dwarf friend.
He's agreed to come along, and partway along he picked up his suit of steam armour, which is a steam-powered armoured suit, Kind of like an exoskeleton, so it increases his strength and survivability, and has optional add-ons as well. So it's kind of modular as you go. And Engineer is one of the new classes in the Iron Kingdom's Requiem book, so I'm excited to see how it plays out. Which I've just received as of yesterday, the updated, fully released, bookmarked, hyperlinked PDFs, and all the proofs have gone off to the printers from Privateer Press. So apparently they're on schedule for delivery in September of my physical book, which I'm really excited about. So that's great, and hopefully
Happy
we'll get
birthday, Chris. You're welcome.
There's confetti falling.
Not this.
There's confetti on the top of my monitor, and it's falling. Okay. So proceeding through the smelting room, they found what appeared to be like a laboratory, some sort of alchemist's laboratory, where they found 2 actual humans. Initially thinking they were potentially friendly, they turned out to be inquisitorial agents. They were fairly quickly dispatched, and the party had a little bit of loot of the room. Proceeding further on, we got around a few rooms of not too much note, and up another level, where we've got onto this room here, number 27, that appears to be some kind of strange machine, for we don't know what purpose yet. Even Galtar isn't entirely certain. However, they have identified a slot that accepts these larger copper templates, more like punch cards, of which the group found a stack in the first session in the temple, but those ones were too small for this, so we'll see where that goes. And I think without further ado, we can crack on. Guys,
Right, we've got to find a floppy disk to go in this slot.
Indeed. What's a floppy disk,
3.5 meg floppy disk.
Is it 3.5 or a 5.25?
Or
these-
5.25.
these would be the
Don't
5
spoil me,
quarters.
Mark. Don't spoil me, Mark.
I remember the days.
Ingo's just going to give Phineas some money because Phineas is now no longer a snake.
Okay.
Oh,
I think it's 200 I need to give you, is that right?
yeah, I'm sure it's fine. 200. That's a lot of gold.
I have 440, so I'll just give you 200.
How much do I owe you for holding my gold?
Nothing. You were a snake. Don't worry about it.
That is very reasonable. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you guys are in this room, number 27. You've got 2 doorways out of it, one to the north and one to the west. Where do you want to go?
Da-da-da-da.
I think
Yeah,
the
like-
left is the option.
Yeah.
Left, west. Wait, are the servitors in this room friendly?
Friendly, yep.
My servitors.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't get to see any
Oh,
of this
you-
last week. So,
Yeah.
so I was all getting ready to roll initiative to smash some. You're lucky that you said, because I would have just been like, I attack the servitors. So,
I've
for
forgotten they exist
For those
constantly.
that missed it last session, one of the encounters was in a room full of almost complete servitors, where Phineas, as a snake, failed to persuade the party not to dispatch the lone priest in the room. So he was dispatched, and Galtar completed the construction of 2 servitors. When they came to life, they followed the instruction of the first person to approach them. So Ingo now has 2 Cirrus servitors floating around him.
Can we move around with some servitors?
yeah, for anyone that missed it, Solix effectively spent the entire last session walking around with a paper bag on his head. So he missed what anything looked like visually. So I'm sorry that I wasn't aware of that. So I was vaguely aware of it. We would like to open this door.
We're going to open that door. Room number 28. Some comfortable chairs are scattered around this room. Ornate robes of a type you have not seen before hang from a rack on one wall. On a small table in the corner is a flask of some kind of fluid inside.
So
What can I?
ornate robes.
Yeah.
Ornate
I'll
robes.
be busy. I'll be busy over there, boys.
Arwin, do you want to taste these? Do you want to taste these potions?
Cost you a gold piece.
So if I give you a gold, you'll drink this potion.
Yep.
I'll give you a gold. Then.
I'm not sure that is a good idea. I mean, yeah, go on then.
I will pay him a gold.
I'll need the
I might
money.
be getting that gold back shortly.
Right. Can I take the potion of strength now?
So, are we on about this flask with some kind of fluid inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's brandy.
You put it to your lips and taste it slightly, and it's oily. And not the...
Oh, yeah.
Yes, oily.
Too
Like,
slow.
not extra virgin olive oily, but like motor oily.
15 W30.
I'll hand it to Tuck and go, I think you can oil your guns with that.
Thank you very much.
Awful.
Like scented oil that you'd spread on somebody of note.
Oh.
Oh, I had create flame.
Sorry, should I not have said that when you were drinking, Jace?
I'm just going to add my gold piece. Hang on. Add. There you go. I'm up for gold. In profit already.
Okay.
Is there anything in the robes that I've come across to investigate?
You
I'm in
can't see
full
any-
acquisition mode.
You can't see anything in them. They are definitely of a higher workmanship than all the rest of the clothing you've found in the place. There's filigree. There's all sorts all over them. They look like a priest's formal wear, or like number ones, if you know the term.
Yeah. No, I'm not interested in that. I'm like the gold and shyness.
I mean, there's golden buttons and things on them if you wanted to nip a few
Gold
off.
plated or solid?
You don't know.
Oh, scratch one.
It appears to be. If it's plated, it's thicker than the scratch.
Oh, start cutting buttons off. I'm going to collect all the buttons.
Okay.
As you're doing that, Solix decided that he wants, because he thinks the pattern is particularly fancy, so he's going to tear an arm off and wear it as a bandana.
Okay.
Well, more like a mask, like a sort of like I say bandana, like more like a not like on the head, but like around the mouth, kind of a deal. Because of having to deal with a face, what?
Face scarf.
Face scarf.
How many buttons do I get?
So, Arwen gets himself 14 golden buttons. They're all around about the same size as a gold coin. So, they wouldn't necessarily be accepted as tender, but they're worth
The wood when I melt them down.
Yeah. But it's going to take a little bit of processing to get that value out of them.
I've got the contacts, don't worry about it.
Should we go through the northward door?
Apparently, we've got some echo from Solix and Arwen.
I'm going through headphones. I'm not sure how that.
It might be coming out of my speakers. I'll
Echo.
turn them both down a little bit because I'm now working off speakers and a microphone rather than headsets. So if I turn them down a little bit, hopefully they won't echo as much. We'll crack on and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
Are we heading north then?
Yeah.
I mean, we've got no other option.
Solix, do me a favour.
Would you like me to open the door?
Yeah. Not always.
I'm just brilliantly. I'm clicking like this is. I've had half a beer and I'm clicking my own icon on the Twitch stream and I'm like, why isn't it working?
We ought to develop a new process for opening doors, I think. So you should open the door and launch Arwen through it and then slam the door shut again and listen.
And just listen at the door. What is it?
Put some scented oil on it, you can hide him in there.
So I open the door. What is
You
beyond?
are presented with a corridor.
Except the corridor.
It bears round to the left as you make your way up it.
Old steam armors clanking at the back.
We've approached another door, gentlemen.
Do the honest, Solix.
Just
punch it like the Fonz, and we're going to open it up.
My
Okay.
gun is ready.
yeah, reload everything and
Fantastic. Door is open. Don't jump in
sorry.
just yet. Let me read it out to you. Yellowish lights set in the ceiling dimly light this small room. A glass case in the centre of the room holds an ornate staff wrought of gleaming metal. On the wall opposite the door, a large brass plaque bears the likeness of an elderly man clad in what you now recognise as traditional garb for this sect. Below the image is another plaque that reads Father Gil Lucant, preserved 475 AR. For those that haven't been following, the year is currently 603 AR.
This staff, does it have any nice engravings on it?
What do you mean by nice engravings? I mean, it's
Does it look ornate?
Yes, it
Does it look
looks
special?
very nice. So
Did you say it's in a glass container?
it is a glass case in the centre of the room. So we're looking at. Let me draw it on for you. There is that is where the glass case is.
Lovely.
It's sort of, I say looking. It's angled slightly, raised up, and if you were to stand this side of it, you'd be looking at it. If you're standing where Arwen and Galtar are, you're behind the case. You can still see into it. You can still see what's in there, but you know those display cases that are about like 30 to 45 degrees angled up
Yeah.
a bit. So they clearly have a front and a back, but you can still see in from all sides.
Oh, and why don't you do your magic and try and get in here?
Yep. Okay. I will. Is there a lock of any description? A door? A hinged lid?
I mean, you can open glass with your fist.
Well, I was going to. Thought Galtar might do that. It's not steam armor, so I was going to go subtle, and then if not, I was going to.
There does appear to be a mechanism in the front of it to open it.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to open the mechanism.
Okay. Make a opening mechanism roll. What are we? Thieves' tools.
Yeah, same as my stealth, so I'll just do a stealth roll.
Yep, that's cool. 21.
Oh.
The lock clicks open.
What's in there?
You're stood in front of it at this point, yes?
Yes.
Cool.
It's a trap.
The lock clicks open. You haven't opened the lid yet.
So I'm going to open the lid slowly, listening for strange grinding mechanism sounds or twangs of darts.
Okay.
Solid is going to just put his back against the wall at this point, the wall that I'm standing against, and just get and hold his sword out ready.
I'll stand next to him with my pistol.
Okay. So, as you open the case, you hear a soft click. And a 10-foot section of the floor opens,
Yeah.
depositing Arwen down a dark chute.
Gas bat.
Owen!
Wait,
Sorry.
what?
How far is it?
How far is what? Down the chute?
Can I see to the bottom of it?
No, it makes a few twists and turns. You can't see the bottom of it.
Right, so if I can't see the bottom of it, that's more than 120 feet.
Right, if we don't.
You can see to a corner and then the chute disappears off. So it's...
Can they hear me as I thump and clatter down?
Yeah, they can hear you thumping and clattering.
Have you got the staff in your hands, or did you not get as far as picking it up?
I didn't get as far as picking it up.
Didn't get as far as picking it up.
You know my servitors? Do they have claws like the ones that attacked us before?
Yes.
Can I send them over to try and open, knowing where the trap is, to try and open the case and take the staff
Don't worry
out?
about Arwen, just grab the staff.
Yeah,
So-
I'm figuring we'll find him later.
Oh, okay.
They
Or he's
are,
locked in here for 13 years.
they are floating over it. They can. The case is open, so Arwen got it open, but has now dropped through the 10-foot square hole. Yeah, the servitors can try and collect it.
Okay, I'll try and command them to do that.
Okay, let's have a dex check for them to work together to pick it up.
Okay, I don't know. Should I just roll a d20?
Let me have a look at their. I'll roll it for you. Oh, they got dex +3. It's not bad. A 6.
Smooth.
Okay. So, not quite as used to operating these things as the priests themselves. Your commands weren't quite synchronous enough, and as the two servitors pick up the staff, they fumble it and drop it down the chute.
I'll shout down the chute. It's coming for you, Owen. Don't worry, mate.
Just going to look back at the bottom and think I'm safe, and then this thing is just going to hit me on the head, isn't it?
Can I try and grab it with Thorn Whip?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. 11?
No.
No.
Sorry. Okay, Arwen, you have been deposited into what appears to be a jail cell. You are locked in. You can see the door. It's got bars in it, so you can see out of it. Smooth metal corridors outside. You noticed as you came down there was a bit that appeared to have a mechanism in it that would shunt you one way or another. So there's apparently multiple exits to this tunnel. However, as you've come out of it, a shutter has closed, stopping you from going back up the tunnel.
I'll examine the door, see if there's any way I can pick the lock from the inside.
There is no lock
It would
on
appear.
the inside.
It would appear that this dungeon has some sort of goblin marble run.
Ah, okay. Do I think there's a lock? There's a handle or something on the outside.
I mean, it would be. Yeah, it's a prison cell. You can make the assumption that there's probably some kind of mechanism on the outside.
If you've got mage hand, it's amazing what you can do.
Have you got a version of Mage Hand that can be used for fine dexterous tasks?
Yes. I do. I have the one for rogues. Yeah.
Sneaky trickster.
It's that one.
Okay. You can use thieves' tools to pick locks and disarm traps at range. Okay.
But can I see it to pick it?
You can't from inside the room, but you might be able to climb up to the bars and be able to look through enough to see. So I'll tell you, we will come back to you in a minute, and we'll see what the rest of the group is going to do up in the top room.
Okay.
I never liked him anyway, so let's carry on.
My gut instinct is to not go down the chute.
That's a fair idea.
Seriously, guys, you are turning into a bunch of cutthroat murderers. Oh, we already have one goblin. Oh no, we're good. We're diversified. Let's go.
What is through this door?
Okay.
He wanders aloud.
So for those paying attention, one dice has just gone into the tension pool.
Just left him behind. Tension. So do you have to roll it after, or is that the roll on it?
That's not the roll on it, that's me putting it in it. So
Okay.
there's multiple actions that I can take with the tension pool. At the moment, I just put one in, I can, depending on what you guys do, I can put one in and roll the pool, or I can just add one. So in this case, this adding one has marked the passage of time from the beginning of the session.
Okay.
You've got a corridor that bears around to the right.
Let's go down corridor that bears around the right.
I'll lead the way.
Up, 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 up.
We have come to the end of the corridor. There appears to be a number on the floor.
Do you know what number that?
So you recognise
How
this.
very gay.
You recognise this as being one of the elevator doors. There's no manual control on the outside of it, and as you're approaching, it does appear to be time, and the elevator door slides open.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
but-
look. How convenient. See you later, Arwen.
I hope it goes
Yeah.
up. We want to go up, right? They were fighting up there. We saw that. I saw that. Did I tell you about that? I'm sure I did.
We saw it.
Okay, good.
I think if we all will it together, it will go up.
All right, manifest.
You just have to bear with me while I move some tokens around.
It's one of those long doors. Whoop, whoop.
I'll play some elevator music on my bagpipes.
In the distance, you see someone who looks really annoying running towards the elevator, and you're like pressing the button to shut the doors. Come on. No.
Also going, I'm trying to hold the door, I promise. Yeah, no, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm pressing the button.
So Phineas
When you understood elevators.
Phineas. Phineas.
Sorry, what?
You are currently Phineas, so I was just making sure because I had your snake on the level, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm currently myself.
Awesome. Okay, let me bring you guys in. So there you are in the lift. Mark, you got vision in the lift from Galtar, if I'm correct?
Yep.
Awesome. And you've also, so I'm just going to throw Mark over here. That is where he is.
Okay.
We'll head back to the group.
I've lost my servitors.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you know when you just learn a thing on Roll20 that I'm... But right-click drag is the future, isn't it?
Oh, for panning, yeah.
Yeah. Right-click drag to move around. That is changing the game. You all knew that already, there, didn't you? Thanks for telling me.
No.
I didn't know that.
So as you
Thank
get
you.
down to that level, this door opens. Presenting
As the door opens,
yeah.
we catch the end of a conversation where Solek says, you know, in England they call it a lift.
With a corridor bearing round to the right.
All right. Here we go. Through the corridors.
I think we just
Yeah,
carry
well-
on using the Solic method of Solic
Okay.
stone method. Yeah.
Does anyone else feel that when we're doing this sort of stuff on Roll20, when we're moving stuff around, playing like a really, really weird 90s video game? Like that, like,
Like a point-and-click adventure.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so interactive, dude.
Are we Solix entering this room?
Yes, we are.
Okay. So that calls for a roll on the tension pool.
Oh,
I don't fully understand it, but I'm excited.
No.
Is that Solix or Tom talking?
It's both. I don't know where one ends and the other begins anymore, Chris.
Okay, so you are presented with a bare room with 3 metal tubes with handles descending from the ceiling.
Does Galtar know what this might be?
Galtar hasn't been in this part of the temple. I mean, he could hazard a guess. They look a bit like a periscope from a fort or something. I mean, he existed in the Rulik kingdoms for quite some time before he came here, so he's got some outside knowledge. But
And exactly how many bears are we talking?
right, you.
Last time. I'm done.
Take 2d6 psychic damage.
Only 2d6. God, you're letting me off light, aren't you? Okay, so you've got 3 what appear to be periscopes.
I mean, we can hang around here and try and work out what they are. We'll just get on with it with our time limit.
Galtar's going to look through the middle one.
Look through the middle one. Okay. This shows a view of a raging forest fire with one unfamiliar moon peering through the smoke. As far as the eye can see in any direction are nothing but flames or charred ground.
I'll look through the other ones.
Okay. The one on the left looks out over a cliff onto a black, violently churning ocean, and in the distance, jagged hills climb into the clouds. Lastly, shows a familiar-looking marshy forest. As the periscope is rotated, the temple comes into view, and using the scope, you will see the rest of the party entering the temple.
People I'm with.
The people you're with entering the temple.
So is it
Yeah,
similar?
lads, I don't know how to tell you this, but you look through that and you can see you coming into the temple.
So it looks into the past?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you.
I mean,
And the
apart
other
from by your
two
accent, but
those
hey.
scary, sad things.
Well, I don't know whether one could be past, one could be present, one could be future.
Yeah, well, it could be, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen this room before, so I don't know.
Wait, so hold on. One of them was wet, one of them was us walking in, and one of them was on fire. The one in the middle was the one of us walking in, is that right? Or the one in the middle was the fire?
The one in the middle was the fire.
Didn't we say something up above of the weird, like the solar system star thing, and it had 2 moons, or it didn't look like it?
There
being bright.
There was a room that you could see what looked like a starry sky that appeared to be the sky above your world, but not at the current celestial time. Yes, so there appears to be some weird goings on.
And obviously, we're not dense enough to forget that this place has got 2 moons or 1 moon.
Two. Yeah.
The planet that we're on is 2 celestial bodies.
Yes. I'm gonna get shouted out if that's
course
wrong.
I know
I'm pretty
that.
sure that's right.
I know that already, obviously.
I've looked up in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm sure you
I
would.
mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm a bit more perplexed by the fact that Galthor's voice has changed over the last 20 minutes.
Only because Galtor's only just now being voiced by Mark, and I can't do accents to save my life.
I stand by my point.
Hey, don't worry about it, lad.
I stand by
I don't know if I can hold this accent for long, but I'm going to try. Yeah, lad.
I'm loving it.
He just got a frog out of his throat, that's all.
Yeah.
So, you've got another door on the opposite side of the room?
Solid. Door.
I suggest we open this door. These periscopes are giving me the willies.
I mean,
Okay.
Is it just
Another corridor.
Yeah, lad, wait for me.
It is another corridor.
I suggest we follow it around, shall we, chaps? Right-click panning all the way. It's changed the game, guys. It's changed the game.
I'd like to think that there's like some sort of like third wall where Solix is actually saying right click pan and we're looking and going, what are you on about? Right click pan, it's changed the game.
So Solix just talks to himself a lot anyway.
Okay.
Would you like us to stop here?
Coming into here, Solix, you see the floor and walls of this room are lined in a dull black metal inlaid with angular copper tracery. 4 doors within are made of the same black metal. A large keyhole is set into the middle of each door.
It would be really handy if we had the guy who knew how to unlock keyholes right now.
Oh, no, you
No.
abandoned me. Abandoned me, you did.
Oh, I thought you fell down a trash chute.
Yeah, if you're a good enough rogue, you detect the traps.
Chris, this room, it appears to, but the corridor kind of carries this area here, but then it just carries on as a corridor. Is that right?
Yes. So you can see just as you come in and just as here, can you see that one?
Yeah.
It sort of narrows to become the corridor again, but you've got this section in the middle where you've got 4 doors and a star shape around you. That it's kind of like a room, but yes, it is sort of in the middle of the corridor too.
Can I peer? Can the keyhole small enough to peer through?
You can try and peer into the keyhole, but you just sort of get into the sort of the mechanics of the inside. You can't.
Yeah.
It doesn't appear to go all the way through.
Do the mechanics look like there is space between them, or do they like crush and like are they moving mechanical parts?
No, you probably wouldn't get the impression, but let's say Galtar had a look. It's the key would turn some mechanism inside which would unlock the door, rather than a simple key lock that's just a set of small tumblers. There's some sort of larger mechanism at play in here that the key activates. So the keyhole doesn't go all the way through. There isn't a hole on the other side, for example. You can't see through the door. You can just see into the mechanism of the door.
So we would surmise that turning into a little spider going into it wouldn't solve anything.
Probably, yeah.
Cool. Then I will not waste my time.
None of us found a key at all, have we? Randomly.
Don't think so.
I don't know if we use a Solix method or we proceed on down the corridor.
Ingo, can you make a perception check for me?
Sure. Let me just check. Perception check. I'm just going to hit this.
What's this?
So you know that I've got, because I did put what I put it into, so you know
Okay.
I've got the bonus on it.
So it's +2 onto that, yeah?
Yeah, so 15.
Cool. You can edit that in your sheet directly and have it automatically have it on, and I can look at that for you after the session if you want.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay. So a 15. You recall when you picked up the what's it called? The flamethrower from Arwin, that there was a pouch on the side of it.
I'll look in said pouch.
You find a key.
I'm gonna without telling anyone. I'm gonna be like, "Don't worry, guys. I'm the Bard multi-tool. I'll walk up to the door.
You're a tool.
Swiss Army
Absolute
man.
tool.
I'll go to this one actually, and open this one.
Which one's that? D. Okay. So, opening the door to D, you reveal a small vault with 3 servitors in it. Roll initiative for me, chaps.
Why do we let you do anything?
Smooth move, bad.
At least it's a tool.
Oh, why have they not got? They've not got. Oh, they've not got health bars. 'Cause
Oh,
they've just-
okay, very good.
Guys, remind me to come off the dynamic lighting layer when dropping tokens onto the map, would you?
I clicked on my token and it didn't send. I didn't, Owen.
Hang on.
Didn't know.
So, hang on. Because your old initiatives were still on there. Why is Galto on there twice?
Ignore the first one I rolled. I selected Galton instead of Arwen correctly.
Add a turn for...
So it's lower, but it don't matter.
Ingo, would you? Oh, 21. Cool. Let's get some Servitor stats then. Dope. Initiative on that one.
Dang.
Speedy Servitor. It heard the door go.
Okay.
2 speedier servitors than I.
Dang.
We are. Indeed, there are. So, the first one, bottom left, is going to come up into the doorway and make a claw grab attack at Ingo for a 19.
Yeah, it's...
Doing
I've still got the temporary points, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I think so.
Oh yeah, there's no reason they should have worn off by now.
No, you've not taken a long rest since you've been in here, so unless you'd lost them. The other servitor over here is actually going to fly to there and make another claw grab attack at you for a 20 and 5 damage.
Okay, now I'm actually taking me damage.
And it's your turn.
Once I get bonked, I'm going to shout, Solix, help! And then...
My big bonk.
And then I will... I'm just going to hit one with the one... This one. No,
Yep.
this one. That's the one I mean.
Okay.
I'm going to hit with good old, everyone's favourite, Zar.
Hello.
God.
Good lord.
It's a hit.
And
It does more.
9 points of damage. Sound right. Fixed.
Fantastic. Any bonuses or movement?
I'm going to get my things to do stuff this time.
Your servitors?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can act just after you. Save putting them in the initiative order. But you still get your bonus action and your movement.
I
They-
will stay where I am.
Yep.
I'm not going to use Spelling Inspiration. So that'll be the end of Ingo's turn, but then I'll get the servitors to do stuff.
Okay.
So can it move like here? Is it
Yeah.
small enough to fit there?
Yeah, it's a bit abstract because the the way the corner is, but yes, you can move to that.
Okay, and then get it to attack this one.
Okay.
Shall I just roll a d20?
Have you not got? Did I not put it in your? So in your where your character sheet is, you should have access to a Cirrus Servitor. It may be under a few menus, under enemies,
Oh, this.
creatures, Cirrus Temple.
Oh.
You can open up the character sheet.
Oh. How do I get actions? This. Haha. Did that do anything?
It didn't. What did you click on?
Claw grab.
Click on the word claw grab.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Confused. Do you want me to click it for you?
I don't know, I'll try this. And then... That didn't do anything either, did it?
No, it didn't.
Okay. Yeah, if you can...
We'll have a look at that. So, claw grab for 24 hits, doing 5. Okay. And the other one?
Can it attack this one?
Yeah, it can attack on the diagonal.
Sure, I'll get it to do that.
Okay, that's me. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And a 7 misses. Okay, Phineas.
Can I occupy the same space as this guy? Because he's just a little floating thing?
I'm going to say yes, because they are only little. They're not even small, they're tiny, so yes, I'm happy with that.
And then I can bop this one, right?
Yep.
And bop.
Boppity bop is a miss.
Boom.
Anything else? Any misses?
And otherwise, that's everything I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. It's the servitor at the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks of opportunity if you wish to take them. The 2 servitors, Ingo and Phineas.
Why not?
Phineas, you hit.
Wait. Wow. Tonk.
I'm gonna have. You know what? I would do it. Let's be sensible.
Is a miss.
And this servitor will try it.
Both of them can if they want.
Yeah, go on. I mean, yeah.
8 and a 6, they miss. And it's then going to dash for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Solix, your turn.
Solix is going to shout, "Not so fast, Tiny," and go 1, 2. Is that about right? 3, 4. Can I get to here?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to there, yes. Your second diagonal will cost you 2, but yes, you can get to there.
Okay, then as he's running away, he's going to try and get sponged on the back, which is not enough, is it?
It is not enough, no.
He's engaged in combat with me now, though.
Correct. Yeah, you'll at least get an attack of opportunity if he decides to run.
Yeah.
Tok.
Right then. I'll follow Solix and get that about here and then shoot him.
Yep.
As I do, because I've got nothing else I can do. Well, one trick pony. I'm not going to do anything special, just a normal shooty. Shooty fruity. 14.
14 is a miss.
Oh, 14 damage as well.
That would be
good.
tasty. Okay. And bonus reload, yeah?
Bonus action reload, yes.
Galtar.
Oh, bloody, come back here.
Irish, Scottish, and Scouse, love it.
It's all together. You've been down here so long, you've forgotten where you're from.
We're going to call him Heinz. Heinz 57.
The trouble is, ever since seeing Lord of the Rings and Billy Connolly playing a dwarf, I really, that's all I can hear in my head now, and I can't recreate it. So you're just going to have to stick with me, boys.
That's fine. It's all for the comedic value.
Glad I can help. So can I get a shut off?
What are you using?
Alexa, quiet. Alexa, stop.
What you don't realise is Mark's got it rigged that anybody who trespasses on his lands, they get shot by Mark's voice command. So 3 people have just been murdered outside Mark's house now.
I've got an Alexa in almost every room in the house, including my office out here, and I tell you, it's like you can't say anything without suddenly they chirp in.
What are you using?
I thought I would probably go for my. I thought I'd go rivet gun.
So the rivet gun.
Hang on, what's the range of my rivet gun?
Not very good. 10-30, so you're at disadvantage.
Oh no, I'll go carbine then. Which is 150.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, that one doesn't hit.
He takes his carbine out in his big metal hands. He goes, "Oh shit!" And he drops to the floor and just fires a shot, twangs off all the walls, and he just looks sheepish. But
Okay. Servitor in the room is going to go for the servitor next to it.
Is that the Iron King's version of elephant in the room?
It's a servitor in the room. That would be Steamjack in the room, to be fair.
Right.
But
Okay.
to be fair, if there was a Steamjack in this room, you probably wouldn't be in this room too. Unfortunately, that one misses the servitor. The other one to the top is going to go against Ingo again for an 8. I think that's a miss. And Ingo, it's your turn.
I mean, it worked so well last time, so I'm just going to attack the same one.
For 8 damage.
What's happened today?
It's down.
Oh.
Is that the first thing Inger's ever killed with his rapier?
Think so.
Quite possibly. It's certainly the most damage he's ever done in 2 turns.
It wasn't a 1 health skeleton.
True.
And then I'll command servitors, both of them, to attack this.
Okay. Boom. One of them hits. Oh, no, sorry. There. Okay, Phineas.
Is there one still alive?
There is, the one you tried to pop last time.
Oh yeah, this time I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, you certainly are. 15 is your thingy magical.
No.
He likes to think so.
It's still standing. Okay, this one is going to move away. Solix.
I attack it. At advantage or just attack it?
No, just an attack.
Oh, would it get attack of opportunity? Solix.
That's the Solix is doing it.
Right, okay, sorry, I thought you meant yeah.
17 is a hit for 8 damage. Yours is magical, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
As it tries to beep boop boop away, you bring down your battle blade and just cleave it in 2. And the halves of it fall on the floor. All done.
Run away from me.
Solix, it's your turn.
I just stand triumphantly and do nothing. No, that's not true. Proud of what I done. So what have we got left? So I'm gonna run back this way.
There is one servitor still fighting with Phineas and Ingo.
Cool. I can't get any further than here.
Okay.
I don't think so. Hang on. I was here. So we are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Am I 25 or 30?
You're at 30 movement.
30. So I'll go here, and then I can at least be able to
Protect.
force a protect.
Yep. Tok.
Right. I mean, I think they've all got it sorted. So I'll just stand there. Excuse me. I'll just stand there and admire what they're doing.
Okay. Galtar.
Well, I'll sheepishly, having picked up my carbine off the floor, trying to make as little clanks and stings and whistles as possible, so as not to draw attention to the fact that I fumbled. I'm going to stride confidently over to this body and look down and go, "Yeah, lad, you should have stayed out the way."
Okay. Last servitor in combat with Ingo then is... Oh, Phineas hurt it quite bad, so we're going to go for Phineas actually. For a 22 and 6 damage.
Alright, it's got me some. Put my health up. That's wrong.
You don't gain health from it.
Ah, thanks. No, ow. Okay, good.
Ingo, your turn.
He's going to scream, "Huzzah!"
Nicely done.
Jeez, Ingo, what is this tonight? You damaged. You're the new Clarence.
No.
Okay, servitors dealt with. We'll leave you in initiative order just to no, sorry, we'll leave your initiative there, and we won't roll again for now, just to speed things up a bit going forward. Okay, Ingo, you're going to have a look around in the room now, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, you have found a stack of 3 oversized copper cards similar to those seen in the library.
Oh.
I
Yes.
walk back out and go, yeah, there's some of those copper cards in the library, guys.
I hadn't quite finished either. So you also find 3 diamonds, each worth 400 gold pieces.
Yeah, lad. Yeah, laddie.
Right, I'm gonna keep these. Okay, and then I'll sell them and split the money I make. All right, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Yeah, lad.
So,
Yeah, laddie. Do I get a share into that? You know.
Yeah. Welcome to our group, and then put them in my pocket.
Yeah, all right.
And then I'm gonna go. Don't worry, guys. I opened up the wrong door, and then pretend like I'm magically opening a door, but just put a key in it.
before you do, just let me finish up. When you show Galtar the stack of copper sheets, he can read the word fortitude on them.
Yeah, lad. So it's fortitude. On your copper sheets there.
Thanks for that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Opening the next door.
Yeah.
Can you guess what's behind door number C?
Is it servitors?
It's pretty
Number
servitors.
C.
Number C.
I'm well aware I said number C.
Number C.
Today's episode is sponsored by the number C and the letter T.
Train up in half on.
And the letter Birmingham.
Having spent some of the week trying to
letters.
figure out how to get Excel to recognise letters and numbers separately, yeah, I'm going with number C.
Chris, can you give my servitors vision, please?
Yeah, where are they?
They're next to me.
Am I standing on one of them? I'm standing on one of them, sorry.
And probably standing on the other.
And,
Yeah.
Solid was standing on them.
Solix
We're
lifts,
pretty big fellas. We're just, they're just buzzing around our biceps.
Solix lifts his foot up and goes, was this one of them, Ingo? There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I'm actually trying to swap mine away.
So I
Ingo,
was
you're
here then.
first.
How many of them have I got left? Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? Ingo's feeling extremely brave from how things went before, and just run at this one and hit him with. Oh.
It was a one combat wonder, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then these can come here, and I think I fixed it. So let me see. No, it's still telling me no attribute was found.
No attribute was found. No idea. So, claw grab attack with each one, yeah?
Please.
Against which? The one and same one or different ones?
So this one's attacking this one, and this one's attacking this one.
Okay, so against the top one, 22 for 4. And against the bottom one, a 19 for 4.
And then Ingo was to shout Solix again.
Phineas.
Yeah, fearing the twend. I'm gonna go ahead and just look into the womb. Will I be able to cast Allowance right there, underneath one, or it's very, very full? But can I just throw
Yes.
an angry
So-
spirit sheep into the room?
That's an acceptable space, and so is that.
These
For
ones.
chaotic, spirit sheep.
Yeah.
Just throw it into a room.
Landform, Spirit Sheep, Clarence.
Welcome,
Time to
Clarence.
summon me some beast. And that's... Oh, we're going to move to there. That's all Phineas is going to do.
Okay.
And then, Clarence, I've missed you a whole session without you. Okay. So now, maul some people, please.
The real MVP.
Which one?
Sorry, this one.
That one in the middle? Is the attack magical?
Magic animal.
I need to go get the book. Doesn't say it is on here.
We'll
But...
treat it as not for now. If you can find out, that would be great.
Yeah, will do. Yep.
Okay. That's Clarence done. He didn't do pack tactics.
Was the next 21, was he?
No.
Is he got to be next to somebody or the target? Because he's adjacent.
They do.
He's
They
adjacent with
do.
a friendly servitor anyway.
Servitors there.
Should I just roll again to see if it was a crit?
Yeah, go for it.
We're good.
No. it
Thank you.
wasn't. Okay.
It was.
Servitor at the top is going to go for Servitor. 21 for 5. Servitor at the bottom is going to go for Servitor. 10 for 4 is going to miss. And the one in the middle is going to go for Clarence. No, he's not.
He thought about it for a minute and then was like, wait, that's a spirit sheep.
Solix, your turn.
Does not compute. So Solix can't get in this room, though, can he?
No.
Realistically?
No.
So I'm just going to stand next to Ingo to provide the protection as required.
Okay.
And in a really positive way, just pat him on the back and say, "You're doing really well, mate."
Fantastic.
That's kind of like Solix's bardic inspiration. It gives him absolutely no physical bonuses in game, just a lovely little warm
Paladinic
feeling.
inspiration.
He gets
Yeah.
a bruise in his back from how hard he got patted.
Top,
Yeah.
your turn.
Right. I'm going to saunter over here to about there. And I'm going to shoot this one here.
Yep.
Through my legs.
Yes. You'll feel a nice breeze.
I think you might feel a nice breeze as well, Tuck.
Sorry, I'm nervous.
Don't
Nicely
worry.
done. And that is magical, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is going to do it.
Take him down.
Oh, I've got to be careful now because I've only got 14 bullets left.
Ooh.
I've used 27 since we've left. I had 41.
Since you left Corvus.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled all the
Don't worry,
servitors.
though.
I rolled all the
Don't worry,
servitors at the
Tom,
same
because
time.
you've got loads of other stuff you can do instead of shooting.
Yes, I can shout abuse at them.
I literally can.
I've accidentally done that servitor a bit early, so Galtar, your turn.
Well, I'm in massive steam-powered armour.
Yeah, you're not
I don't
getting
think I'm not getting into the room, am I? So I will. How many are left alive in there? Is it just the one?
There's 2. You probably can't.
So-
You probably can't see the one up there, but it's there.
No, do I do that? No, I can't. I was going to use one of my tinkering actions, but it's what? 1 of 10, it's 15, 20 feet away. I will just stoke the boiler, put the kettle on, and check that nobody attacks us from behind. So I'll just hang out and I'll occasionally.
Okay. Ingo.
So, feeling the presence of Solix behind me, I can share a square with the servitors, right?
Yeah.
I'll move there. And I won't get attack of opportunity, will I? Because I'm still...
Correct. You've not gone out of anybody's melee range.
And then attacking the middle one. Come on.
It's a hit.
Huzzah. And then Civitor against this one. If you don't mind.
Yep. Nope.
And then other Civitor against this one.
Yep.
Hey.
Okay. Phineas.
Hello. I'm just gonna look at my sheep quite proudly and just say, "Keep going, buddy." And this time he'll attack that one, and this time at advantage. And I don't think it is magical.
Okay.
It's just not.
It makes sense for the level of spell that it is, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's a solid hit.
He's a good boy.
Is that everything?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much.
That servitor is going to spin round. Well, not even spin round. It attacked you last time, so it's going to attack Clarence for a 14 for 6.
Oh yeah, that hits him.
That one's dead, and it's Solix's turn next.
Okay, so Solix is going to make his way into the room, if I can. Will it let me do it? Hang on. Oh, too far. There we go. I think. Oh no! Wait. Did I move?
You moved the servitor.
There you go.
Because yeah,
Sorry, I didn't realise I could even accidentally move.
you can, because the original plan was for you to control them, so I gave them to you in case you got access back last session.
Now I know. You gonna have to take. You're gonna have to take that off me. Realistically, I can't.
Right. Okay.
I've moved it up there and now. I moved it up there and now I can't move it. I'm sorry. I got excited. Right. So Solix were. So hold on. What's this? D&D. Solix is gonna attack the one in front of him.
Yep. 14 is a miss.
It's not enough, is it? And I've got no bardic inspiration or anything.
Nope.
Never mind. Then I'd say never mind. We carry on.
Top.
How many are left?
One is looking very worse for the wear. The other one is hurting a bit, but there are 2 left.
I'm conflicted because I feel like we've got a big fight coming up.
That's why I don't want to use my bardic inspirations.
I'll do one more shot. Hope it works.
It's a hit. Which one were you aiming for?
This one here.
Okay.
I'm in pain because I'm scared of using all my bullets.
It's down. Taking it down. And it would have gone next, so that was a good shout. Galtar?
I'm going to put 2 sugars in and just 1 tea bag. And
I'm impressed
I'm
with this kettle that's boiled your cup of tea in 6 seconds. I want one of them.
This is steam-powered armour. Honestly, the boiler back there, I tell you, it's worse than the wine. So, I'm going to have 2 digestives because I've got to watch the waistline, and I shall watch Ingo and Solix being incredible.
Ingo, your turn.
Once.
The Civitor can move here. And then... so I should have done that afterwards, but... come on, that's everyone's favourite rapier.
Oh.
Strong.
Okay, and then 2 claw attacks.
2 big bonks. That's a big bonk. That's
That'll
a couple
do
of
it.
big bonks.
2 big bolts, yeah.
And he's down 2.
Double bonking with the servitors.
So,
Buddy. Yeah.
those looking around in here find another 3 stack of copper sheets and 100 platinum pieces.
Ooh. How much is that worth in gold?
That's 1,000 gold.
20 each. Yeah.
They're 10 each.
10 each. Yes, it's 1,000 gold.
Yeah, with 10 platinum each, and yeah.
Yeah. 20 platinum each.
20 platinum each. I'm gonna buy some plate armor when all this is over, boys.
I can buy some medium armor that I didn't realize I could.
I'm buying a minigun.
I could feed so many poor people.
Ingo will go out to talk and be like, I noticed you've been doing some shooting, mate, and drop him 30 bullets.
Oh, thank you very much. Are these the ones that I gave you? Is it just of goodwill?
It might well be, you know.
Thanks very much.
I've got 51 of them. Well, I've got 21 now, but you do more with them than me.
That's fine. Thank you very
Okay.
much, my darling.
So, upon seeing these sheets, Galtark will identify them as saying future.
Okay.
Hey, lads, it says future on that one. Just so you know. Hey, anytime.
Don't worry, guys. I've still got the power in me to open this one too.
Right, let's see
Ingo,
what he's doing this
will
one.
you use your magic to open another door?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to send someone else in first this time, or?
Nah, there's not going to be anything in this one. Don't worry about it. And then open the door.
I thought I said to you guys to remind me to come out of the dynamic lighting layer.
Come out the dynamic light, whatever you just said.
That's the one. Cheers, Jace.
42.
It's a lot of words. It's a lot of words to remember, Chris. To be honest.
It is.
It's a Friday. We've had one week.
I worked today.
I've been off today.
I actually took today off. Kind of wish.
Why is it?
Kind of wish I'd worked. To be fair, might have got more done. Okay.
But it's your birthday, Chris. It's your birthday.
Boomer.
Birthday.
It's a birthday.
Happy birthday, birthday.
Okay. First up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Ingo and Solix, attacks of opportunity if you wish.
I wish I did not hit that servitor. No, I did not hit. He was too fast for me, Chris.
Did this servitor get one as well?
No, because I didn't realise it was there. I'm rolling that, aren't I? Sorry.
I don't know why it won't let me, but
Ingo, you've hit with nearly every. roll you
yeah, I
have
missed
tonight
once
so far.
today.
Yeah, I've not hit a single time yet.
1,
I'm
2,
waiting.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I cleaved a servitor just one time. That was it.
I'm waiting
Okay.
for this to end.
Ingo, your turn.
We're going to run in shouting huzzah.
Is that as far as you're running in?
No, I'll run in here.
Okay.
Can I get there with? Yeah, I can get there with getting intact. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I can go like here, can't I?
Yes.
Cool, I'll get there.
Unfortunately, Hazard misses this time. Phineas.
Oh, I've got my 2 servitors.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
When Hussar misses, is it Huzzah?
Because oh,
Huzzah!
My puns are terrible, I do apologise.
if you don't mind,
You're-
Chris.
You're not
Oh,
really
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, this one will attack this one.
Oh,
Oh, why did I roll initiative?
Oh.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Which one was this against?
This one, yeah.
And
And then the other one will attack the one I attacked.
okay.
I like these servitors, they're cool.
And Phineas.
I'm gonna go try and get the one that run away, I think. 5, 10, 20, 25. 30 is to there. And then I would like to attempt to vine whip him, which always goes well. Thorn whip, even.
Yep.
yeah. All right, Bulbasaur.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still proving to be difficult
Yep.
in the Iron Kingdoms to cast Thorn whip. It's like it's against me, and that will change what I will do now. Because Quowens, I'll just say, just go in the womb. We're not going to catch him. And then Quowens will enter there and do some attacking.
Why is Clarence sad?
Why is he what? Sad?
What was it sad? Yeah. He's blue, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it's more of a metaphysical, spiritual, okay, no, very good. Yeah.
Okay. Servitor at the bottom against Servitor then. Some Servitor on Servitor action. It misses. The other one in the middle is going to go for Clarence. The only thing that's hit it so far. For a 21 for 6.
Sure, he takes some more damage.
Solix.
Solix doesn't like this one that's running away, so he says, "Oi!" And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then throws his javelin at him.
Okay.
No.
And he misses.
No.
I just imagine him like running along, trying to sort of fumble out a it and just completely misses this tiny thing that's flying in the air, like he thought he had a chance in the first place.
What are you up to, Tuck?
Right. I am up to. I'm going to go up beside Galthor, Garite, and shoot this one there. I was doing what Tom was doing, he's clicking on the stream. I'm going to shoot at that one there.
Okay.
I'm glad it's not just me.
It's old age.
I did it 3 or 4 times now. I've stopped talking about it. It's embarrassing.
Right, shooty, bang, bang. Oh.
It feels kind of wasted when he only had 2 HP left.
That's fine. Overkill.
Does it double the damage on magic? So is he hit for 32 there?
No, he's hit for 16.
Okay.
You guys, anybody not doing magical damage, you're noticing you're denting them, but they're not taking the full damage that you think they would.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Galta.
Can't get into that room. This young chap's being pursued by 2 of our party. Jammy dodgers. I'm gonna dunk jammy dodgers in my tea, and I'm gonna pull a couple of those. Anyone needs a tea break at all? Just run back. It's all lined up. You know, grab yourself a cup of tea and a biscuit, and then you can get back in. Is that okay?
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Pension dice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ah, man.
He's getting away.
Ingo.
Alright, come on. The greatest rapier in the history of mankind.
Unfortunately, you're also not in a position to attack anything.
Oh, sorry.
But
I'll move there and
step
have.
again. Unfortunately, it glances off the armoured panels and doesn't manage to penetrate.
And then command servitors to attack. Both onto him. This one.
Yep. Where's my tabs gone? There. One of them hits for a 3. Or for a, yeah. Okay. Phineas.
Okay, I'm committed to the chase. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Is that right?
Yes.
Actually, I can get to there then for the same, couldn't I?
Yes. Yeah.
We're going to try one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip.
It gonna happen. Does it just default to 10 every time?
No,
Okay.
It's +6 on that. How?
Because I have 4 wisdom plus
No,
4 wisdom.
I don't mean plus. I don't mean how +6. I mean how a 10 with +6.
Constantly.
Yeah. He's no Quowens, that's for sure. Please don't let me down now, Quowens. As he dives into range and does something. Good boy.
Yeah.
Just a good boy.
Okay.
And then use the rest of your movement to come to me. There's no one left in here, is there?
No, there isn't.
Is it just me and my servitors?
It would just be there.
Would Clarence do a battle cry?
What?
Doesn't matter. I don't want to embarrass myself by saying it again.
I think you probably would.
Solix.
What is with the diagonals? What closest I can get to Servitor Chappie?
So that would be 5. That would be 10, 15. That would be 20. That would be 25. 30.
Oh yeah, you can get him. You get him, buddy.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Everybody in the main
So
room
solid.
just hears this very gruff.
Tired from the run, just swings wildly at the air, missing everything.
Tok.
I have some of Galfar's tea, because I ain't getting anywhere near them.
Here, lad, there you go. No problem at all. I'm a jammy dodger. Made them myself.
I mean, you've been here for how long? I don't. I'll pass on the champion dodger. Thanks. Don't like Dale biscuits, but thank you very much for the tea.
Well, that's third up.
Galtar,
At the boiler.
moving on to the servitor then. It's going to try and break away. Tom, attack of opportunity.
Now's the chance, Solix.
You break it.
How is it so? I've rolled 1 hit tonight so far.
It's fine. You're saving all your hits for the big bad boss.
Yeah. Although I just don't want it to get away. I feel like it's going to bring more baddie.
Okay. Ingo?
I'm going to look in this room and see what I can find.
Okay. Looking around in the room, you easily find 2 stacks of copper sheets in this one.
Cool. Is that it?
Yes.
Cool. I'll wander out and be like, what does this one say? And just drop it in front of Keltar as I'm heading towards it.
Yeah,
I
lad.
mean, all we're opening doors, but we are on a bit of a time pressure.
We might find Arwen.
You've not actually been... I mean, it feels like a long time because we've been taking turns of rolling dice. You've not actually been in here for particularly long.
It's fine.
It's been about 18 seconds.
I mean, there was a little bit of time between each combat, but you're still within the first 20 minutes of in-game time since the start of the session.
Good to hear.
Ingo's going for the second door. Phineas.
Okay, here we go. You and me, Solix. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Team.
Huh?
It's the dream team.
Yeah.
Chasing this one servitor that's trying to run away from us.
Wheeze. Yes!
Yeah! Correct!
So, your thorn whip lashes out, finally grabs hold, and just pulls at the servitor as it tries to get away, just enough that something inside the servitor breaks, and it just drops to the ground.
That's so... I can't tell you how satisfying that is. Just... finally.
I'll wait at the door for the rest of the group to catch up. I didn't know that this was happening when I walked the door, so I'm expecting it to be hours.
It's fine. We got Clarence here.
That's true.
Hold on. It's Clarence's turn and he is running towards me.
Solid, super out of breath from the run and the missing, watches Phineas do that and just says, "Why didn't you do that before?"
Solix?
I just start walking back because haven't we got another room to go in?
Yeah.
Are we out of combat now?
I was going to say, Owen, if you were going to wait, then we'll just all get back in the room and open the door. If you weren't going to wait, then we'll open it on your turn.
You know, I'm just going to open it. I don't feel like I would wait.
So, Tom and James, so Phineas and Solix, if you can wait, like, in this doorway then.
Yeah.
You'll have got back to about there.
It's alright, we can grab them when they come this way, Phineas.
It's a very good plan, actually. That is a very, very good plan.
Okay.
They need to be on the other layer, Chris.
No, they're on the right layer. I just haven't opened the door yet.
That's right. I just thought I'd remind you because you told us to.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'll give you that one.
I mean, they're shooting us down like that. This is why we don't remind you of things. It's
There. So that they were actually in the room when I opened the door.
I can't see. My eyesight doesn't go that far. Can't see around corners.
Oh, two of them get to go. They're rapid at the minute. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
oh, and these ones run that way, do they? Oh,
So Ingo and both servitors. Attacks of opportunity.
Oh, not that bad. I nearly cast a spell by accident. Well, you know.
Yeah, not like that.
It had to end sometime.
He's back.
And the servitors are. One of them hits. The next. Hang on. That was technically the wrong servitor, but we'll go with that. Shush. Oh, not through the wall. Into combat with Ingo. To make a claw attack. A 23 for 5.
I'll let me.
Ingo, your turn.
Well, it's going. Yeah, it's going. Ooh, hold on. Just realised something I could do. No, I'm not going to do that because it'll kill everything. Okay, I'm just going to hit it with my sword. Ah, no, I'm not.
Fortunately, you don't get the purchase. Phineas?
This one's going to go after this one.
Sorry, servitors.
Yeah.
I forget.
And then this one will come in and... So this one's going to bonk this one.
Yep, we'll do it on first. He's going to miss.
And then the other one's going to bonk the one in front of me.
Okay.
I have pets now, I apologise.
I gave them to you, so it's my fault. Last servitor in the room. I'll tell you what, we'll let them stack, but I'll keep them out of the way, so anybody in that doorway. You're not in a space at the minute, are you? Let's just put you in a square properly. So another servitor attack against. Well, I get against your other servitor this time. An 18 for 5. Let me just put him up there so he's out of the way. Okay. Phineas.
Well, I'm going to start moving forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And what's the range on Thorn Whip?
30 feet.
30 foot.
Spot on.
I'm going to try and do it again. Will lightning strike twice? Will it even hit? Nope, it's about right.
It's better, but no, it doesn't hit.
Right,
Attack
you're
violence. Will join me, but that's it.
Okay, Solix.
Solid. I will move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, Clarence. I'll stand behind Clarence.
Anything else? You can dash.
I'll dash. Yes, that means I can move another 6. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Whoops. Top.
Right, I will take one step over here and shoot this servitor,
Okay.
hopefully hitting it. Oh, yes.
Oh, it's a hit. And yeah, it's just enough to take it down. Solid.
I didn't realize.
Sprints across the room just for this servitor to drop to the floor as he gets there.
I helped.
You did, right, you did. Well done.
I scared it.
You did.
Galtar.
Can I get a shot past Ingo at this
Yes.
one?
Yes, you can.
Which is reasonable. There you go.
It's a hit. It pings
Yeah,
off
lad.
and does a bit of
Take
damage.
that.
Anything else you're doing?
I'm going to start thinking about changing to bourbons rather than, jammy dodgers, because apparently in the chat, bourbon is the biscuit. So I shall.
We've lost Tom. We've got a pixel.
Yeah. Apparently bourbons are the way to go. So I shall get my Amazon app out.
Okay. Servitor in combat with Ingo is gonna go for the Servitor again, I think. That's a hit for some more damage. And Ingo, your turn.
Right, I'm gonna bop this one.
Tom, he looks so not impressed right now.
He's not. He's very cross with me. He was lying on the floor, being lovely, and I just sort of be like,
Tom, you're playing with your camera, so we can't hear you.
oh, sorry, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh yeah, I'll get back in the woods.
Go back to the woods, Tom. Stay there.
Right, Servitor attack.
The one at the top then, who's in combat, misses. And the other one?
Can it get in as well? Or
yeah, it can occupy this space here. They're only tiny.
cool. And then that one will have a swing at that one.
And that will miss as well. Those rolls aren't rigged. The fact that they're identical, it's just bye-bye. Phineas.
Gonna walk up to Ingo and do a little bit of this. Bing! Bing! There's a little bit of cure wounds for you there, buddy. You look a bit scratched up from these claws. And then I walk back away. And then ascend in the sheep. Nope, it's gonna stay by me actually. And that's the end of my go.
Okay, the next servitor is going to flit in and have another smack at your servitor. It's going to miss. Solix.
So is it in the room?
Yeah, you're not in a position to really be able to get into attack at this point.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I'll just hang on here then.
Okay. Top, your turn.
Can I hold my action just in case there's like in case one sort of tries to make a break for it or something?
Okay, yep.
Can I which one of these can I see and shoot at? Can I shoot the back one?
They are both occupying the same space at the moment. I've just separated them so that you
I will
can.
aim for this one here then.
Okay.
Because I don't want to waste a shot on a weakling. $16 to hit.
Spot on. 16 to hit is just a hit, and 10 damage is just a kill.
Just enough.
Conservation of energy there, Tok.
Mirror weak, try the fish.
And Galtar.
I'm going to take a final shot at, I'm going to say, it's Alex Duck. And miss.
It does indeed miss. That final servitor is going to have another smack at Owen. Yeah, 3 more. One of your servitors is looking decidedly unhealthy here, Ingo. And it's your turn.
I'm going to be extremely angry about the fact that my servitor's getting bonked at us.
So angry you can't hit straight.
Servitors, go!
Okay.
Go Gadget, go.
Gadget, go. 1 and 2, and they both miss. Phineas.
Oh wow. Okay. Can I thorn whip him from here?
Are you within 30? Yes, you are.
Okay. I mean, can I though? That is the question.
Yes. As I've said before, nobody takes up their entire 5-foot square. And it does 5 piercing damage. Taking it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. What are you guys doing now?
I'm wandering, see what this room's about.
There are another 2 stacks of copper sheets in this room. This time identified as body and spirit by Galtar.
Yeah, lad. It says body and spirit. Not whiskey. Spirit.
I'm more of an ale man, but
Sassenach weasel.
this sounds like something we might actually need. Body, spirit. I don't know. She's trying to bring a mother back. Body, spirit, something like that.
I think we might need them all somehow. I've just got a feeling we're going to have to punch them all into the machine, see what happens.
Don't sound like we've got much of a plan.
Yeah, how big are these things? Could they, like, we carry them one each, or are they occupying most of the room? Like, they're quite large things, right?
No, the previous ones you found were more like somewhere between A5 and A4. These ones are somewhere between A4 and A3. So they're big, they're heavy. It's going to take all of you to carry all of them. There are 6 sets, but it's not unfeasible that you could each carry a set back to the machine.
Okay, so I'll be like, Phineas, Geltar, Solix, you guys happy to carry one? No offense to you, Tok, but then
I'm at my limit anyway.
Yeah, laddie, no problem. I can carry, well, a couple if you want. I've got the steam armor. Can you not see it? It's hissing and popping all the time.
I see your fancy coffee machine, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, right, you want Hazard. I know what you're saying.
So, where are you guys heading back to the machine,
We
or
don't.
are you pressing on? What are you doing?
I reckon we press on.
Yeah, I think press on.
So we opened up all of the doors, we killed all the servitors to make sure they didn't get away, and we're not using the stuff we found? I don't understand.
I want to do the computer. I want to do the floppies. Put the
Yeah,
floppy
laddie,
disks in the slots.
Then we'll know if we have to come back and get any more of these, won't we? So we may as well go back and try them.
Right then.
I'm not going to question Solix, I'm not going to lie.
Floppy disks in the slots. Let's see what happens. Could be good, could be bad.
Okay. Take yourselves back to the elevator.
One of my servitors is stuck in the wall.
There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, wasn't it at floor? Wasn't it in room 10 we needed to go?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No,
Oh.
no. Room 10 was the
I thought it was
periscopes.
room 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it turns out Ingo is stuck in the wall.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Making my way back to elevator.
So, the first.
Did everyone else just drag themselves back? I like walked all the way back
I walked as well.
and I got back and everyone was here already.
So I'm waiting for. Right, Ingo, just leave your servitors for now.
I was having a few problems.
Good. Okay, so this door closes off on you, and again, a minute or so passes, and selecting the wrong things. You don't appear to have gone up at all, and a door to the side opens. Bear in mind, sorry, may not have mentioned it. You felt quite a decent amount of descent when you came to this corridor previously from where you were.
Right.
Yeah, lad. If the computer's up there, we've got to stay in the left, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
We've got to
So
go up.
Galtar hasn't been up to where the computer was before, but you are aware of how the lifts work, and yeah, they function on a this stop, that stop, next stop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they can't just zip from one to another. So you stick around in the lift.
It's much like a bus, but in lift form.
Yeah.
Expensive and turns up regularly.
Basically, turns up.
And smells faintly of. Yes.
Look, wet drum.
So you rise a little bit more.
Sorry, that was me.
Wet salsa.
Beginner.
Oh, wrong button.
Solix, Meat Wind, Dark Route.
Phineas Beacon Wind to Williger.
You find yourselves in having gone up slightly in the elevator. I really should get used to these controls in Roll20.
Right click drag.
When you get onto the extra levels, opening up to a corridor you have not seen before.
Oh, well, this is a nightmare. I hate these machines.
Is this the one, lads? We get out here.
No, this is not the one. Stay on board. It's more fun to make Chris keep changing the map.
Another annoying person's coming. We're pressing the button. Yeah, rolled it for you now. It's all right.
Okay. And
Happy birthday.
another door opens.
Yeah, this one, lads.
This don't look right, does it?
Oh man, we are so lost right now.
Okay. And
Does my steam powered armor have sat now?
nope.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I really should have, to make it even more trippy for you, I really should have reset all the explorable darkness.
Yeah.
So, another door, again, that you don't recognise.
It's not that one, but I feel that we're close.
Any minute.
So yeah, I mean, this dynamic lighting, it's got its pros, but it also does have a few drawbacks, like...
Run.
It's this one.
Hey, this one. Hey, great. No, let's go.
I remember the big sticks on the floor.
Git.
What are you waiting for?
I'm famously difficult to DM. Does everyone else remember that there was a big hole? And
Yeah, I ran around the hole. There's a big 27 here. It's good that they numbered the temple rooms.
so that we can remember. Right. There we go. So down into the computer room.
Okay, into the computer room, which is room number 27.
Oh, everyone's here already. You guys are much faster than me. I'm not very quick.
So, you have 6 different sets of sheets. Galtar, can you make a perception check, please?
No.
I mean, you tried. I'll give you that. Actually, you've all been holding them and probably pondering over them while you're in the lift and whatnot. You can all roll a perception check.
It's actually a 6.
So, Phineas and Tok and Solix as well. Everyone's to notice the fine details. You recall.
I've been here years and I can't beat any of these guys. You're just hunted into the blue. Okay.
And I speak with trees.
Probably
It's
because Galta, probably because you haven't been in the Great Hall for a very, very, very long time. These guys, having recently passed through it, will notice the glyphs. There is a glyph in the corner of each of the sheets, and they match up to the glyphs on the floor of the Great Hall. However, they don't. The sheets in your stack don't appear to be in the same order.
So we solve the puzzle. Then we put it down in the correct order.
You're going to put them down in the correct order. Awesome. So
Diagonal line v squiggly line, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah,
Chris, I get advantage on wisdom perception checks when in an industrial or workshop environment.
Well, have advantage then.
Just realised that. Well, that's cool.
You mean like the
Please.
entire
Fitting?
temple?
Yeah.
I'll be over here if you need me.
Yeah. Okay. So you shuffle them all so they're each in the correct order. You, having read through the sort of the pedestal last time, you figured out the process involved. That somebody stands in the person-shaped impression in the wall. You feed the sheets in and you pull a lever. Who's going to stand in the impression in the wall?
Oh, I
I
completely
imagine it's
forgot
not
that's what this
solid, right?
was.
Look, guys, I'm willing to.
Yeah, because let's look at it. What were the words that we had? We had like fortitude, that's good to have. Spirit and body, we can give you spiritual body, yada yada. That will be awesome. What were the other words?
You've got mind, body, spirit, sight, future, and fortitude.
Queen
There we
Album,
go.
man.
Live, laugh, love.
Isn't only one of us big enough to fit in here? So I say we put Ingo in and just fill in with all of it.
Yeah.
All of you,
Sure.
all of you will
Nostalgia.
fit. All of you will fit in one way or another. You don't have to fit within the
Oh,
cavity.
okay.
Look,
So,
I'll go first.
okay. Which one are you choosing?
I'm going to use. What was the 5th one you said?
Future.
I'll go with future.
Okay.
That sounds cool.
So Ingo climbs in, and you guys feed the sheets in order. And
Before anything happens, I go, guys, just so you know, I love all of you.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, you just wouldn't, would you? You just wouldn't.
and who's pulling the lever?
If it requires a strength check, probably not me.
Yeah, lad.
it's
I'll pull the lever. Listen, I don't even know the lad. I've got no, you know, I'm not emotional about this, so I'll pull the lever.
Okay.
I don't know what he's saying, but he sounds eager.
And with that, we're going to take a little break, chaps.
Ah!
So just before the break, Howard redeemed a hydrate. So everybody, remember to get yourselves a drink. We will
Yep.
see you guys back here in 10 minutes. So 10:05. When we have a little break, and we'll reveal what happened to the plucky Ingo.
Right,
See
I'll
you
roll a
shortly.
new character now. Yeah.
Sweet.
welcome back, everyone. You're unmuted, guys.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello. There it is.
Awesome. You're a little blurry there for a minute, James.
I was moving so fast.
Welcome back, everyone, and we shall see what happened to Plucky Ingo. As the machine whirs up, crackles of electricity spark across the room and flow through Ingo. It's not an unpleasant feeling, it's not an electrical shock, it's more of a warming feeling, and you do feel empowered by it. And you gain the effects of the Foresight spell.
Great Scott!
Which I've just realised is a 9th level divination spell.
Awesome.
That's what's going to happen.
So for 8 hours, you can't be surprised and have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you for the duration.
Ace.
So
Me next.
I'll walk at the machine and just go, guys, I can see through time now.
Nice.
Okay, so in the interest of sort of expedience, if you guys are happy to jump in the machine, tell me what you want, and I'll give you the result.
Can I have sight?
Sight. You get true seeing for 24 hours. No, sorry, the spell was for 8 hours, but actually from this you get it for 24 hours. True.
I want body. Just so.
True seeing.
Do I want spirit? I think spirit. I'm very spiritual. Balance is a spirit.
True
Unless
seeing
fortitude is.
allows you for the duration, Jace. The creature gets true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. So the ethereal plane, planes are a bit different in the Iron Kingdoms, but you'll be able to see magic items, magic things, etc., etc., out to 120 feet.
Nice.
Solix, do you say body?
Well, yeah, I think so. What do we think? Do we think body or fortitude, Solix?
I
What's
think
fortitude?
body
Is fortitude?
Fortitude sounds like Constitution.
Okay, so should we go? I'll go body if that's right.
Yeah, I think if anybody needs Constitution, it's poor Phineas, because he keeps getting knocked down quite a lot.
That's actually very true. But spirit might be more in my wheelhouse and help me do. I don't know.
True.
Fortitude makes sense for, what's his name? Galtar? Gavin? Galtar.
Skelter, lad, Skelter.
I'm not good with names, mate, sorry.
What does fortitude give me?
Are you both going fortitude, are you?
No, I'm going body.
You're going body. So, Solix, you get +2 strength for 24 hours.
Oh.
Hello.
Bear's endurance. Okay. I'm going to go with Bear's endurance from the 3.5 edition rather than the enhance ability from 5th edition, because it's a little bit better and fits with the others. So you get a +4 bonus to Constitution for 24 hours. And that edition adds you hit points for that duration. So at level 4, you will get an additional 16 hit points. Mark?
What's this for?
That was for
That's
Mark.
Mark.
Oh,
You went fortitude.
that's great.
You went fortitude, yeah?
Yeah, bro, yes, bro, that'd be great.
So yeah.
How do I add the +2 strength on my character sheet, Chris?
Open up your character sheet, and then you should just hang on. If we go into, can you see now what I'm doing?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Under there, you can just go under strength and put 2
Here.
in there.
Yeah, I got it.
And then going back here, because now it shows that it's different. It's got a 60
Yeah, I
at the
see.
start.
That's blue. Yeah, I see. That's really cool.
Awesome. Thank you for following Tony Crawford 87. Much appreciated. You've caught us in a rare bookkeeping moment.
Spirit, please.
Spirits.
I've got +4 constitution. Sorry, does it say +4 to my constitution for 24 hours?
Yes. Which gives you the resulting hit points you would have got had you had that constitution. +2 wisdom for 24 hours.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted.
We've done everyone? Yep.
Yeah, I feel quite disappointed in mine, but okay. I was hoping like accuracy on a few shots.
Dex, then you want, isn't it?
True Sight is pretty tasty, I think. True Sight 5e.
You know,
It's good,
True
but
Seeing.
we've added the +2 to my strength, so my strength now sits 16 instead of 14.
Yeah.
But is it not a +2 modifier to strength?
No, it's +2 strength, so it'll be +1 to the strength modifier.
I see. I'm with you. Okay.
Which means all of your attacks are at +1. You've got +1 damage.
I'm at +3 now for my
Yes.
stuff. Oh no, I get plus. Oh, I see. I get +1 damage because it's added to my. I see. Yeah. Cool.
So that's, okay, so True Seeing says True Sight. Can see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, and perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic. Okay. And again, in the interest of expediency for the stream, shall we just shoot back to where you guys were?
Yeah.
Awesome.
don't know what that was. Waynesville.
Scooby-Doo and me.
So,
I will bear. Just one sec. I'll be right back. Hurry up.
I'm locked in. Oh,
there we go.
I haven't got any vision
On
Ingo or my robots.
you should do. Can you refresh your roll 20?
Sure.
at this point, Tok is tripping off his face, seeing everything hit around.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like the machinery behind the walls and all sorts.
I have now. Excellent.
Actually, having walked back through the periscope room, you will have noticed magic emanating from not the periscopes themselves, but from some apparatus above them.
I will relay this to the band of
Merry men.
merry men, T-pigs. I think we decided.
Okay.
Still Corvus pasty.
The T stands for thunder.
We may find Arwen yet.
I mean, would we be disappointed if we don't?
Right.
Okay.
I mean, we could do with him dying so we could have his loot, but hey.
Right, come on, let's go this way.
What's that sound?
What is going on?
I'm getting a lot of noise from Mark.
Or maybe
Hey,
me.
Was it Alexa? What happened?
No, she's quiet.
For once.
You okay, James?
Yeah, all good. Carry on. Yep, just reading. Just wanted to know how much extra damage I got from my wisdom. That's all. It was. I was just seeing if Clarence got stronger, but I thought I'd go get the book.
Ah. It's his is based on spell level, I think, isn't it, mostly?
Pretty much. It's just plus. It's my spell attack to hit, so it's +7 rather than +6.
He gets a little bit better. Cool. So, it appears Galtar and Galtar and Ingo are forging ahead.
Yeah, lad.
Everything's gone dark on mine. I have
Pardon?
no vision.
Refresh
see
it to
everything.
fix it. It did for me.
I'm refreshing.
I can see yesterday and tomorrow.
I'm in rooms.
Yeah, it might just have been me flicking through multiple pages, multiple maps that you've just screwed up the vision.
Yeah, lads, there's a door. There's a door
There is
over
a
this
door.
way. Oh, shall I open it?
We
Don't
usually
open the door.
but I mean,
Oh,
I'm
open.
totally stuck in a wall.
Can I open the door?
James, are you stuck in a wall, did you say?
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, are we opening that door, the next door?
No, lad, we are.
Okay. The M's, let me remind myself what the M's are. The unfortunate part about the way this is formatted in the book is the entire temple is treated as one map, going from the letters and then through like 1 through 28, but it doesn't appear to be laid out in the order in which you naturally follow them. It's just ordered the lower numbers of the first map, so there's as you go up a level and then come back down weirdly. Oh man, now the stream's Roll20 is screwed up on the lighting. Bear with me, stream, while I refresh your page.
Just the lighting.
There we go. Yeah, lighting's back. Awesome. Yeah, it's a machinery room. A narrow path winds between giant cogs and thumping pistons. You're nearly deafened by the noise of the machinery. Valves, levers, and strange dials sprout from all the mechanical morass, seemingly at random. Glowing rods and spheres are buried deep in the machinery and illuminate the chamber with an eerie light. You can make your way through the chamber. It's
You hear a genuine sigh of bliss from inside steam-powered armour because the altar is home. Oh, hey, look machinery. It's great.
I see anything that looks a bit weird and dodgy.
not that you can tell.
Looks
Can
fine
I-
around there.
Can I tell if the machinery is operating within normal safe parameters, which is one of my abilities?
It is operating within normal safe parameters.
Fantastic. Well, lads, it's safe. Come through.
Okay. Heading through, there is a door on the other side, upper side.
Door here, another door here.
There isn't a door in the bottom corner, that's just an alcove.
Okay. No door at the bottom then.
I should like to open the door, please.
You're going to open the door Solix style?
Yeah, I feel that you precursored that with there's good behind it, but I'm going to anyway because why change the habit of a lifetime?
Okay. And you have what looks to be another elevator in front of you.
Oh,
Well-
good.
let's elevate.
Tor.
Okay.
Yeah, laddie, I hope they've changed the lift music.
The lift door closes, and then without any feeling of vertical movement, another door opens.
Well, onwards and outwards.
All right.
What they say.
All right.
It appears we've got more corridor chat.
Indeed.
This place is just corridor, isn't it?
Another door.
Go gadget, Solix door opening mechanism.
I would like to open the door.
Oh, well, do I just delete
You know what?
Oh, yeah, I did delete it correctly. Cool.
We're genuinely increasing hinge sales throughout the kingdoms. The amount of doors that we smash off their hinges.
What are we in now, Chris?
You are in another machinery room with it appears
It's
to be a
very
dead end.
small.
Right, back to the elevator then.
Back to the elevator, quick, before it shuts.
Oh god, I can't fit down here.
Change formation.
I'll press the button to keep it open.
Yeah, just in the nick of time, you get back in as the elevator closes. Just make an intelligence check for me. Anyone who wants to.
I'm famously clever.
Oh.
Oh, you opened up a tab to it. Different. Like,
There is a certain irony that I can't.
Lost you, Tom.
I've lost.
Oh, you lost me.
I did while you were speaking. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
I said that there was a funny irony there that couldn't find the button that you need to press for intelligence.
Yeah. So, I just noticed a bunch of notifications on Streamlabs. I'm apparently getting a few skip frames. So, yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Might be my system. Gathering steam. Yeah, I would think it's safe to say it's my system. I'm just going to refresh both of my Roll20 windows.
Delta taps Ingo on the shoulder and says, "Here, laddie, you want me to fix your wee contraptions? They look like they've had a little bit of a beating."
if you can. Yeah.
Oh, it's no problem.
I have no idea how to do that, but if you can, whew, I'll be happy.
Are you casting mending? Or are you...
Field mechanic.
Okay. Cool. Roll your tinkering die. So,
I don't quite get what you're saying when you say roll tinkering die.
so your tinkering die is currently a D4 at this level. So you roll a D4, and that's how much health it will you can cover on it.
Okay, got it. Still on the first one? Is the other one? There was just one that's beaten up quite badly.
Oh, yeah.
So you, Mark, just to remind you, you are using one or possibly two uses of your tinkering, yeah?
I'm using one at the moment.
Yeah, cool.
So does that seem to make it look a little less battered? Does it look?
It's a little less battered. It might be able to take a hit now.
You reckon? I'll give it one more just for luck. Oh, I'm consistent anyway. That's
Cool.
10 my usage. Oh no, gone the wrong way there. I've got 3 now. Okay, there you go, lad. Try and keep it out of the trouble. I don't know how much of a beating it'll take, but I've done what I can without being in a workshop. It's quite difficult.
Cool.
Does anybody know what you're saying?
Galtar's voice is giving me life right now. It's so good.
I think Ingo kind of gets it because he can speak Dwarven. So
Yeah. Oh, lad.
So,
Yeah.
those intelligence rolls, Galtar and Phineas, you figured out you've probably got about 3 minutes of each door opening. So from opening to closing again, it's about 3 minutes.
Did I not move out the lift?
Huh?
Right. Okay. While I was talking, I seem to be stuck in a lift on my own.
Hang on. You might... Where are you? You're not there.
Oh.
You've ended up in another map as the lift taking you somewhere else.
With Trees where he is.
Yeah.
I'm reloading L20 to see if that fixes it.
Where is he? He's under there. There's a chance that the token doesn't have vision. No, the token does have vision. Yeah, just give it
I
a
got it.
refresh.
No. I didn't have a reflection. I can see everyone.
Cool.
All right, lad. I'm back, lad. I'm back.
Back into it. Okay. Door opens.
By the way,
You felt a little bit of vertical movement this time.
Are you
Give
sure
me the
that
wee
just,
Sassenach. Let's go.
did that just heal 4 hit points back to my robots? Is
In
that
total, yes.
cool? That's what I did.
Should you like that I open this door, Ringo?
You do it, yeah. I'm never going to say no to you opening a door.
Okay. It's another machine room.
It's another machine room.
Oh well.
Ah. I'm going to see if there's any bits and pieces lying around that I can pick up and make use of further down the line in my budging and so forth.
There are no loose components in this room, no.
Well, I make some loose.
You want to try and make some loose?
That'll be good.
Mark, do you want to try and make some loose?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Roll a d6. Four. Okay, you remove a couple of cogs. Things seem to continue going, but the machinery slows down slightly.
I've got a couple of cogs.
And you've got a couple of cogs, yeah. Solix, you've opened the door at the bottom.
Yes, I do.
Oh, more corridors. I'm really loving those people driving around town, Tom. They're great, aren't they?
You can hear them too, huh?
Yeah.
Doing their laps. Here we go.
Diagonal.
Oh, diagonal door. Doom door. Diagonal doom door. I open the diagonal doom. It leads to another corridor of doom.
It does.
And another diagonal doom door.
All right, lad. No machine room. I'll acquire some more components. If that's okay.
Roll me another d6. Another 4. Same again. Couple of you get a piston out of this one.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so what? Oh, sorry. Well, back out then, shall we?
Okay. And Phineas and Clarence, are you just standing there watching for a minute?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yep.
They've disappeared around a corner.
There's a lot of machinery on this floor.
There isn't a lot of machinery.
Builds a something
Oh,
like
laddie.
this.
It's time to go shopping again. Oh,
Roll again.
oh. Here you go.
Okay. You don't really manage to get anything out of this one, but the machine, your tinkerings have slowed the machine down again.
Oh, never mind.
And
Let it try.
it's been about 5 minutes since you left the lift. As you open the last door, and the doors to the lift are open.
I'm sick of this
Okay.
building. Who builds a place like this? Like, come on.
Well, I hope the left is still working.
And just as the last person comes in, the doors slide closed once again, sending you upwards. Let me just make sure you're in the right place. Why is it not working? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. With the wrong button. Where are you all?
Them damn ogres.
So,
Oh. Never mind.
go and let's bring you up. And the door slides open.
Well,
God, are we getting out?
went up, didn't it? I feel like we need to be going up.
We've not explored this portion yet. I don't recognise this particular corridor, despite looking very simple.
That door's not open, so we've blatantly not come through it.
Yeah, because we've been leaving the doors open as we've been going. They're not
That's
fire
a fairly
doors.
good point.
They're
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
They're not fire doors.
It's like our breadcrumbs. They're just doors.
You are Solic's opening method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Give me just a minute. I just need to pick a couple of parts up.
The machinery makes some awful noises, gears grinding and metal groans. And you think better of trying to grab anything out of this one.
Well, lad, I don't think this one is right for us. So keep moving.
Next door.
Yes, please.
Okay. Just for those in the those players not watching the stream and the tension pool, there are now 5 dice in there.
I'm going to go with these are good things, so.
How many dice have gone in since the servitor combat?
The third one has literally just dropped in.
So it's been about 30 minutes, right?
It's the beginning of that. So it's been 20 minutes. We've just got into minute 21, effectively. So we're within that 10-minute period, yes.
Cool. Just concentration checking for Clarence.
Yeah, no, fair enough. So there were 2 dice in there when you summoned Clarence, weren't there?
I don't know. I haven't been looking.
Right. Yeah, so there were 2 dice in there when you summoned Clarence, so you've got Clarence until there are again 2 dice in there, basically. That's essentially how it works. After the hour,
Okay.
the pool gets emptied and then restarted for the next hour. Yeah, hopefully it'll give you a nice easy way of tracking your concentration and things like that as well for the longer duration spells. Okay, you found a door. Are you opening this one? Of course you're opening this one.
You know it. Imagine if we just said no.
I mean, I would be shocked. I would be very shocked if you said no. So far. 21. Shelves in this room hold dozens of greasy tools. Many have familiar shapes, but an equal number are completely mysterious.
Oh, it's time to start collecting. All right, let me in.
All you, Galta.
I'll see how many I can collect. You know, anything I don't know, I'm going to pick up because I need to fix my accent.
You need to find the right tools to fix your accent.
Aye, lad. Aye.
I think the tools you're looking for is whiskey.
That's the one.
You can grab a selection of tools. I mean, you've got most of what you need in your mechanics toolkit already, but
I'm looking for unusual stuff I don't recognise. You know, something that might be a bit new.
okay. You can grab 2. There's 2 tools. You've got a what are we talking? We got a raid.
Hi,
We've been
game.
raided.
Raid.
Thank you
Hi,
very
game
much for the
covered.
raid, everyone.
Thank you, game covered.
Quick
Awesome.
honk back at them.
Come on, everyone. One big honk. Well, lots of big honks. Thank you very, very, very much for the raid. We really appreciate it. Hope you stick around and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Currently doing corridors.
Lots of corridors. There are lots of corridors in this temple. Yeah, you've got a screwdriver type tool and some sort of spanner wrench type thing. Okay, continuing on around the corridor, you have much corridorness.
Oh, so much corridor. I know.
As you're walking past, there is a little inset door to your right, Ingo. Tok has forged on.
I'll just have a look down there, see if there's any more corridors.
Sure.
Won't be if there was.
I'll be at this door and opening it.
Okay.
Don't you try and open that, bloody hell.
Yes, corridors.
I think that would drop.
So, clerical vestments are hung all along the walls of this room. There's probably about a dozen outfits. Sorry, excuse me. Of various different types. You've got some of the leather work suits from down the smelting room. You've got some lesser adorned cleric robes and some nicer ones. But beyond that, not much else you can see.
It's just a room of clothes, guys.
Okay, continuing on.
One strange sort of temple.
It really is.
Yep.
What was the temple to? Corridors. The corridor then.
Sorry, I've become slightly lost. I can't see very well where we are.
Keep going, keep going.
That's right. I'm waiting at a door for you.
I found everyone. Solix will open the door using Solix's patented door opening technique.
Okay.
Oh my goodness me, look, we're in now.
Let me just zoom out so everyone can see. Right, don't move yet. You step from the corridor onto a wide walkway encircling the vast pit in the core of the temple. To your right, a quarter of the way around the walkway, you can see the catwalk you viewed from the lower level. The core of the great machine rises out of the blackness and culminates in a platform upon which a terrible melee is taking place. Alexia is there. Let me find Alexia. Come on.
Are we meant to be able to see walkways and stuff?
So can you see this like hatched area and then not a semicircle, like a donut shape with a little cut out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like.
That's so. What you can see is a walkway around the outside, and then from the south side you can see a catwalk that extends over that central shaft into some sort of apparatus at the top of the central column. Yeah.
Okay. But everything that's white and smoky is a drop, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Cool.
Danger donut.
Danger
like
donut.
my cat.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, there's a wee lassie in trouble. Go over there and look.
So locked.
She's why we're here.
Alexia. Oh, come on. Behave. Right. Correct layer. You guys didn't remind me. Admittedly, you didn't know.
You got to put them in the correct layer, Chris.
Okay. Go back and find Alexia because I put her on the wrong layer. There we go. So, Alexia is locked in combat with several of the temple's clerics. Over the noise of the combat, you can hear the crackling electrical discharges from the shaft below, and the periodic flashes of blue-white light illuminate the vast chamber as if it were day. Behind Alexia, at the centre of the platform, a shrouded corpse lies in an open metal sarcophagus. Across its lap lies a jet black sword. Alexia is armed with a rapier and a pistol. As you watch, she fires her gun into the chest of the last cleric, who screams and falls backwards over the edge of the platform. Arcs of electricity reach up for the falling body and which crackles and hisses as it falls from sight. Oops. You again, says Alexia, seeing your group. I half expected Uncle Pandor to come himself this time. Suddenly you realise you are not alone on the walkway. On the other side of you are the reanimated Coveners, Alexia's dreadful companions. They shuffle towards you, muttering with their claws outstretched. Just leave, please, before I forget you are my uncle's friends. So, let me drop the... Where are the Coveners?
Hey, lassie, mind your manners. We're here to help.
Where have I put the Coveners?
Sorry, we don't understand what you're saying either, so it's fine. I think he said we're here to help.
Oh, that's it. Arr.
He's a pirate as
Do we-
well.
We Sassenachs.
Okay, can I get some initiative then, please?
You can indeed.
Yes. Just for you, Chris.
Just for me. Much
As it's
appreciated.
your birthday.
Birthday.
I didn't press my token in. Well, the problem is because I got 3 tokens, so...
Yeah.
Just-
He's boasting now, isn't he?
Well, you know. But you're not working.
Little bit of bookkeeping on my side to make sure that Coveners each have their own sheet. So bear with me a second. I am very glad for 3 monitors, and I could certainly do with another one.
I've got one you might so be able to make use of, Christian.
My wife will kill me if I put another one up.
Okay.
I would say I could use one, but I've got limited actual space at this point in time, I think.
Time to get rid of the wife and kids then.
She's watching, dude. She's watching.
Oh, didn't mean it.
And Covenant.
Just a manager.
Okay.
20.12 if you need some.
And sorry, I needed to add yours, didn't I, Ingo?
Yeah.
Add 10. 20.12, yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Who have we got? Ooh, okay. Just making sure I've got the spell slots correct for them. Yeah, we'll start. So, Tok, you're up. If you figure out what your...
I mean, I'll look around. Are we shouting? We fighting? We talking? I don't know.
They're approaching. The Coveners are zombified and approaching. They don't appear to be in a talking mood.
Right, I will prepare my gun to shoot at this one here, but I will hold my action until Ingo gives me the get-go, the nod.
Okay.
Being as he is the leader. Because I don't want to start shooting anything and getting blooming Phineas upset.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Ingo it is then.
Right, first things first, as I'm walking over to here, I'm gonna play my bagpipes and give Solix some inspiration.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna go, I'm not in a mood today. Not in a mood.
There.
Helps from on the right tab. Thunderwave. Okay.
Sorry, Solix.
my
15
God.
foot cube. So it hits Solix and all of the Coveners, yeah?
It doesn't hit this one.
Okay. And it's a Constitution save.
If you move one square forward, you can get them all and not hit Solix, but hey. Oh, sorry, I got a bit of
Oh, I can.
Sorry, I got a ticklish cough there.
Is that right? It's 15 foot, so one forward and he'll still hit Solix.
Okay, ignore me then.
2 forward, you can get 3 Coveners and no Solix.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. I'm happy with that. So, a con save.
I passed the con save anyway.
B con
But I
save.
don't take any damage now.
You still take half damage if you were in it.
Yeah.
And not D. So it was a spell save 13. So A is going to take twice as much. It's going to take the full damage, and B and D are going to take half. 15. 15. So that's 7. Yes.
And I pushed 10 feet. The one that failed is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. One. Yeah, we can go all the way back to there. It is Covenant.
Right, so
C.
can I use my action now as I held it?
Yes,
to
you can.
its-
Yeah.
So I was going to shoot this one here
Okay.
with a pistol. There we are. Pistol, boom. Oh.
13 is a hit.
Oh. 15 damage, and it's magical as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. So 15 damage. I just need to recall a rule. Ingo, you walked within 20 feet of them. Believe Solix might be as well. Yeah. So Solix and Ingo, can I have a Wisdom saving throw?
I forgot to do my drones as well.
Okay, Ingo, you're okay. Solix, you are at -2 to all attack, skill, and initiative rolls until the save is passed, and you can attempt it again at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Can I still do my?
Yes. Yes, you can.
I'll just move up like this. I guess probably more like this, and just do some attacks.
Okay. I haven't got their sheets open because I've got no space. Bear with me. Sheet. Let's make it nice and small so it fits. At the top at Covenant B then is a 14. It hits for 5. And at Covenant D at the bottom is a 17, which hits for 5. Okay. Who's next? It is Covenant C. She's going to. Cast Mage Armor. And stick where she is, I think. No, she's gonna approach, go into combat with Solix. So she's cast Mage Armor. However, now anybody else who is within 20 feet, so it's just Tok for now, can take a Wisdom saving throw, please, against the Dreadful Aspect.
Oh, with them favour foe.
That's the one.
With them.
It's DC 12, so it's a pass.
Ooh.
You are safe. Covenant A. Is she not prone by Thunderwave?
Just not back.
Not back, yeah, 10 feet. I
Okay,
think.
so she's okay. She doesn't have to stand back up. What are we going to do? She didn't like being hit with that, so she's going to fling a magic missile or 3 magic missiles even at Ingo. For 1, 2, and 3.
So do they all just hit and do
Magic
damage?
missiles just automatically hit, yes.
Ooh, 10 damage. That wasn't nice.
Okay, solid. And then she's going to approach, actually. Only 20 feet speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Solix, your turn.
Alright, so I've got one right next to me.
You do indeed.
Move down 1 and then make a attack with the Caspian Battle Blade.
Okay, so even with your -2, that still definitely hits.
And
skill
with-
and initiative. So,
with-
are you expending a charge yet?
I'm expending a charge.
Okay.
And what else do I want to do? Right, do these guys count as fiends?
No, they're not fiend. They're undead.
Ah, okay, never mind then. Then forget it. Carry on.
Carry on. You done? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Don't forget you can divine smite as well on top of your thingy. Don't forget that.
But I can only do it once, can't I?
Divine smite is spell slots.
Yeah, how many we got? There's a lot of bad guys in there. And I've already hit them, so I might as well. So I'll just throw it into it. It's another 2d8, yeah?
Yep.
Oh.
You can actually throw another d6 as well, because I've just remembered I've tutored that, didn't I?
And the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend. So you're doing, if you want to use the Bardic Inspiration for this, or you might want to use it for your save. Can you use it on saves?
You can, yeah, you can add 2 AC.
I meant for like a Wisdom save.
Oh no, you can't do
No,
that.
right. So yeah, you could add it in there. So the extra, so it's going to be 14 for the Divine Smite, and then if you wanted to, you can use the Combat Inspiration from Owen to add an additional d6.
Why not?
Nicely done.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. You've done about 2/3 of her damage in a single swing.
And then can I just attempt that wisdom save?
Yes, because it's the end of your turn. Yes, you can.
I am not wise.
It's a fail. Phineas.
Gonna walk up a little bit. Does that mean I need to make a wisdom save?
If you are now within 20 feet, I think you are. Yes, you are. It's a wisdom save. Yes, please.
It's unbelievable. +7 on that.
Oof.
It's like
So-
Thorn Whip all over again.
Indeed. So it's -2 to attack rolls, which is the only thing that's going to be apparent at the moment. I imagine you're going to pass it when you take it at the end of your turn.
Let's hope so. Magic attack rolls too?
Yes, any attack rolls.
Okay. Well, I'll do a bit of Thorn Whip.
25!
-2.
Okay.
So 23, but still.
Against which one?
There's Cleaner? No, Governor. Governor Ray.
Cleaner.
Cleaner Ray.
And 6 damage. Nicely done. Covenant B is... Sorry, Clarence.
They get pulled 10 foot closer.
Let me add
Battle sheep.
Let me add Battle Sheep into the initiative order so I don't forget him. Is he done?
And Governor gets pulled 10 foot closer.
Oh, yes, sorry. Which is
And now he has to go.
Which is going to force a Wisdom save on Galtar. And
Yeah.
Clarence.
Really?
Yes.
He's a good boy. Take the first roll.
Yeah, he's fine. And Galtar's grand as well. Look at that. The -1.
On a -1. So, yeah. Clarence's attack should actually be 2 higher, so it would be 13.
And he passed. So on that one, that hits.
Cool.
10. 2 higher because
His spell attack is +7, and his attack should be the same as my spell attack.
okay.
It's only recently gone to +7 because of the +2 wisdom, but it should have been
+2
+6
wisdom.
before anyway.
Yeah, we haven't updated it since you went to level 4, have we?
We have not,
Cool.
because he hits anyway. So.
Yeah. So he done.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Covenant B is going to step down into combat with Ingo. What have we got? So we've got a level 3 spell slot left. You project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. Each creature in a 30-foot cone. I think we'll be able to go this away. We'll probably. I'm trying to remember what cones look like. So to get Ingo, do we miss Tok if we get Ingo? Not sure. No, so we'll go with Tok. Tok, Clarence, Solix, and Ingo.
Can I just remind everybody that Ingo, you've got foresight, so you get advantage. And do I have anything with true sight? If I see a phantasmal image or fear or anything.
I'll give you advantage on the save because you can tell it's not real, but there's not real and there's not real that can still hurt you potentially.
Okay.
Solix remains not wise, even though he's on.
Clarence is good. Ingo's good. Tok is good. Okay, so Solix, you are frightened. While frightened,
Solix, we can't actually tell.
No, you don't move yet, Solix. Come back.
Oh, the next turn.
You must take the dash action on each of your turns. Unless there is nowhere to move. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have a line of sight to you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends for that creature. So you've got to get out of line of sight of
and then make a wisdom saving
Covenant
throw.
B and then make a wisdom saving throw, yeah. Okay.
Smash it.
Galtar.
But Galtar's going to reach back and flick a switch and put his steam-powered armour into combat mode. And can I get past Tok and Clarence without totally stamping all over them?
Yes, you can.
You can literally walk through Clarence.
Well, I'm just going to get to the other side there, and I'm going to swing around with my jack wrench and hit the wee lassie on the back of the head badly.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Oh, Sassenach.
Anything else?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, Covenant D. What do we got? A flaming sphere. Oh, I wanted to see what it does. How do we? Let's have a look at that. Right. 5-foot diameter sphere. Let's draw that on, shall we? How do we draw a circle? Out. Appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire on a failed. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet and ram the sphere into a creature. Okay, so we'll summon it with an action, and then with a bonus action, we will ram it into Solix.
No.
Oh, we'll stick it there. Ram it into Solix, but stick it there. So it's a dex saving throw.
I am famously dexterous,
You have passed every dex saving throw I've thrown at you.
and I've done it again.
You've done it again. Okay. And
As I said, I am famously dexterous.
yes, you are. And it is Tok's turn.
Right then. Tok, he's going to. No, we've got. This is probably the boss battle. Tok
I
is
mean,
gonna.
boss music is playing, so
Hey?
boss music is playing.
Yes. So he's going to use a rune shot. Right, I'm going to shoot at this one here.
Okay.
Hold on. Ignore that for a minute. Yes, I'm going to shoot at this one and use a trick shot
Yep.
to then bounce it off and hit this one here, because I won't get a disadvantage for shooting in combat. Oh, I am a terrible person, but I love it. Right then, let me ooge it and what's it. So I can knock that one down. Right, so first one. 19 to hit,
It hits.
7 damage.
Doing 7 damage. Indeed it
That's
does.
for D. And now I'm hitting A.
Okay.
16 to hit for 12 damage.
Nicely done. So the 16 does hit, because I believe it's only C that's put up mage armor. So for 12 damage. Nice shot. Now D's got to take a concentration save. Which is a pass. It's 10 or half the damage, isn't it?
Yeah, half a damage or 10, whichever the highest is.
Cool. So that's that. Anything else, Tok?
No, I'm quite happy with my 19 damage there.
Ingo.
A bonus action reload.
I mean, I gave you plenty of opportunity there.
Yeah.
Ingu is going to go, hold on a sec, to the thing in front of it and play a tune for Solix. You see, I do the Solix and he does the trade. And then I'm going to stab at lady in front of me. Should be on advantage. Well.
11 is unfortunately a miss.
And then my drone will attack this one.
Snippy. So one at the top, an 8 is a miss, and the one at the bottom. An 8
Look, it's all come full circle now. Okay.
Okay, Covenant C in combat with Solix. What have we got? I think we're just gonna have a little tickle. And miss. Dramatically so. Okay. Covenant A is gonna have a little tickle of Tok for 21.
Beg your pardon. Yes, 21 hits. You tickled me nicely.
For 2 necrotic damage and a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, please.
A DC 12 Constitution 7. Oh dear.
So you have lost 2 off of your maximum hit points until a long rest.
Well, okay, is that right? Because I didn't actually take any hit point damage there because I had temporary hit points still. So if I lose 2 of my temporary hit point maximum, I will technically be 26 hit points out of 24.
Oops.
Midnight maths. 11.
So what I'm going to make you do to make it easier is take that off of your normal hit points, but leave the temporary hit points as they are. So effectively, you've lost 2 temporary hit points. Your hit point maximum has gone down by 2, and the leftover hit points has gone to temporary for now.
Right, so I lose 2 full fat hit points.
Yes.
And my temporary ones are still 4. That's
Yes,
fine.
I think that's the easiest way to play that.
Roger this. I deserved that. I did hit.
Solix.
What have I got in front of me? Oh, I have to dash away now, don't I?
You are required to dash away.
You have to make a Zoidberg sound as well.
5, 10,
I can.
15, 20. With a dash, you can get all the way around that corner, so you can get out line of sight.
Yes, I get here.
You will, however, take 2 attacks of opportunity on the way past.
Okay. That one hits.
That one hits for 6 damage and reduces your hit point maximum by 6.
Except that I've got the temporary hit point, so what is that again?
So just ignore the temporary hit points for now and just take off hit points and hit point maximum.
Doesn't he need to make a DC Constitution saving throw?
Yes, Constitution saving throw to stop that effect first. Let's take that.
Hey.
You're fine. You just take 6 points of temporary hit point damage.
Great. And then can I try and pass a wisdom roll?
Is it wisdom? Where's fear gone? Fear. It is a wisdom saving throw, yes.
Hey.
Have I come to my senses now?
Success, I believe. However, I did just reread fear. Your Caspian Battle Blade is on the floor here. And so is your shield.
Yeah, I dropped everything.
Yeah, you drop everything you were holding. So, I mean, you still have a fair few weapons.
Yeah, no, I'm still basically a Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army swords.
I'm gonna come back for it.
Okay, but that is your turn finished now. Phineas.
Unfortunately, so.
I'm gonna step through to here. I'm gonna try and primal savagery that little guy to the north of me for 3 damage.
Yep. Oh, still standing.
Dang.
Dang.
And then I guess, have I used my totem?
No, not since the last long rest.
Is it long rest or short rest?
It's short rest.
Yeah.
So
We had a short rest when Galto was getting his armor back.
yes, you did. So the last time you used it was downstairs at the library.
Sweet. And for my bonus action, I will use my totem, and then the bear spirit will come out. And so we could all have temporary HP! Yay!
Will I get that when I get back into that area?
No.
No.
Only when it's cast. However, what is the aura?
That's 2 actually.
30
60 feet.
60 feet radius.
No, wait. 30-foot radius, sorry.
30 foot radius. So you cannot. Ooh. Got to put it in a square, haven't you? No, I'm not gonna be like that. So, there. At that point, every one of your party gets it.
Sweet, I'll do it.
I'm not going to be that
Including
DM. So what?
Everybody gets 9 temporary
However,
HP.
if you have temporary HP already, it is replaced by this 9. You can't stack temporary HP.
Cool.
Can I not take it?
Why?
Because I've got 16 temporary HP.
From
How
what?
do you have 16?
You 16? No, you said 4 times 4.
That's not temporary HP. That's temporary actual hit points for 24 hours. That's not temporary HP.
So it is temporary HP, but not temporary HP.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get this on top of that.
Yes.
I don't know how it could be any more clear, Mark.
So.
It's full HP for temporary time.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Hence why I didn't, and James did for me.
Right, okay, all right. I believe you. I'll be back in a minute. Just got to figure something out.
James, does it heal as well, or what does it do?
This one just gives you advantage on strength checks, but it's temporary HP. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Was it like the unicorn one or something? I gave you 10.
Yeah. My unicorn can heal, but I like this
Heal.
one because it means I actually generally heal less.
Okay, are you finishing your turn there, Phineas?
Yeah, I don't want to move any further. I want Clarence to punch that guy in the head.
Okay, can I have a dexterity saving throw then, please?
Yes. Oh wait, that's a fireball thing, isn't it?
That's a flaming sphere, yes.
Well, it's a purple circle. No, it's fine. I forgot for a moment. Then no, I'm gonna move back. I'll do a swap. Can I do a swapsy with? Stupid meta. I'll just do it. Yeah. All right.
You're fine. Do you take half? I think you take half. Flaming sphere. Half as much on a successful one, so half of this. You take 2 damage.
Hiyo. And then
Clarence.
Clarence. We'll do a bit of maul on the guy. So it's 23. He's so
23.
good.
Yeah, it definitely hits. And he had 1 hit point left. That was just mean.
Well, he was supposed to die so that Clarence could have moved. And then Clarence is going to move to there.
Okay. Covenant B in combat with Ingo is going to.
Something at disadvantage.
Ah, yes. Good point. Yeah, we will try and stroke Ingo at disadvantage for 14.
What's my AC? My AC is 14. Okay, yeah.
Is it? Ah.
Yeah.
So 6 necrotic damage and a Constitution saving throw. Saved.
Fine.
So that 6 will come off your temporary hit points. Yep.
Yep.
Galtar, your turn.
Right, lad. We're going to stomp over here and slap this wee lassie. See if we can make her see sense. In fact, we're going to use our rivet gun. That's a rivet gun.
Okay.
Oh, bloody.
However,
Is that good, bloody? Oh, here we go.
it would be, but you've just walked into melee, so you're at disadvantage with a ranged attack.
Oh, come on.
Take one step back. It was fine.
All right, I'm all right next to her.
He shot on the way in.
If you shot on the way in, I'll give it to you, but ranged
Yeah.
attacks in melee are at disadvantage. Did you
The
shoot-
range of my rivet gun is pretty small. It's 10 feet.
Yeah, which means
And
you
you
basically stand 10 feet away and shoot, and you're at...
Oh, I kept from there,
Yeah.
and then I moved in to give
Right
her a slap with my wrench.
Okay,
Is that okay?
that is absolutely fine.
You're very kind.
Mark understands the rules as much as we understand his accent, so it's fine.
Are you done?
Bye, lad. Do you know how together?
Okay.
What?
Covenant D. What do we got? Servitor. Magic missile. One at Clarence, one at Galtar, one at Ingo. Clarence, Galtar, Ingo.
Oh, bloody.
So,
Especially.
Galtar, don't forget that doesn't actually cause you any damage.
Yeah, I was going to say I've got a 5, is it?
Hardness 5, yeah.
Hardness 5, yeah.
Okay. Tuck.
Right. Can I shoot it here, guys, or are we saving it?
Saving her.
Right. I will not shoot it here then.
Gladys, she's attacking us. Surely.
She's not personally attacking us, but
If you look over at her, she is busy with the machine.
she's trying to resurrect her mother. I mean, if I shoot her, it might put her off.
You might also kill a 17-year-old girl.
Oh, laddie, don't worry about it. Shoot
How many
her.
people did she kill in the city? I'm gonna I'm being a brain dead youth here, and I'm going to pull out my rifle, my repeater rifle. I'm going to shoot at Alexia
Okay.
to try and put her off. I think that's within range of the military rifle, isn't it?
The repeating rifle, I think so. Yeah. I haven't got the
Yeah,
stats in front of me.
I had it up, but my all my things crashed. Let me find out first.
Let me double check, but I think it's within. Repeating rifle is 6180.
So I'm out of range, aren't I?
You could do it at disadvantage.
No, it's fine. I'll walk up to here. Is that in range? I'm going to try and
Yeah, that's good.
in range. And I'm going to imbue it. Big word. Oh. With an accuracy shot.
Okay.
I get advantage on the shot.
Cool.
So, advantage.
Big roll.
Double
Double
credit.
crit!
How did you manage that?
Double crit!
It's just unbelievable.
Oh, I love it.
Double
Wow.
crit!
Double crit.
Kind of a
Double
waste as
crit
well.
all the way.
Kind of a waste because you got a crit and you got another crit. So
22 damage as well.
Nicely
Oh,
done.
got it.
Now you notice that even though this shot had unerring accuracy, that the winds through the centre of the shaft were buffeting the shot around. It struck true, but a lesser shot may have missed the mark. Is that you done?
I mean, can I do any more, really? I mean,
bonus reload. Bonus reload.
repeater rifle.
Okay, don't reload. Don't reload.
Actually, can I do a spell as a bonus action?
Yes.
Right. I might have to retroactively put this in. Hold on. Yeah, as I run past, I slap Phineas wherever I can reach him, probably his backside, and give him bullet dodger, just in case she starts firing stuff at us. So you get every ranged attack is a disadvantage, and if they shoot and it misses, you can move up to 20 foot with the reaction without doing an opportunity attack.
Cool.
Oh, that's very cool.
That
Thanks.
is cool.
Ingo, your turn.
Right. Let's stab. What?
Not quite down.
Robot!
Robot Wars! Hey, that's enough. And she goes down.
Other robot.
Yep, other robot. A 7 misses. Okay, Covenant C is going to step over and what do we got? What do we got? This one's the one with Mage Armor up already. She's just gonna Draining Touch against Clarence for a 14.
14 hits.
9 damage and a con save.
There's the con.
Here's a pass.
That's another 2. Cool.
Are you taking the damage?
Yeah, he had temporary HP.
Ah, yes. I forgot about that. Covenant C is done. Covenant A is gone. Solix, time to get back in the fight.
After running off very bravely. So Solix is going to probably try and just dash back into the fight. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Watch the purple circle.
6. This is where I picked up where I dropped.
Yeah, I've lost Tom. Did you?
It's where you dropped your shield sword. Is that the last thing you said, brother?
Yeah, that's right. It's where I dropped my stuff. Yeah, is that okay?
Cool. That's fine. Yeah, I just lost like the last 2 words of your sentence. So
sorry.
If you're stopping there, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man, I just want my stuff back. Dexterity saving throw. Famously death.
Indeed, you are. So you take half of this. 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And Phineas, it's your turn.
Okay, totally we remembered a thing. So I'm going to move to here. I'm still standing next to it.
I'm aware of that.
Do I need to make another save, I
It's
assume?
the end of your turn, so if you don't finish your turn there, you will do.
I totally wanted to use this spell, and then, but it's a reaction to the damage. That doesn't work as well anymore. That's a shame.
Why?
Well, so take reaction damage from the flame, yeah, but use my absorb elements, yeah, which
And then
makes
dish
me
it out.
resistant to it,
Yeah. So,
and then I get an additional 1d6 on the attack, on a melee attack.
Yeah, you won't
Yeah?
get the damage until the end of your turn.
Still be worth it. Gonna stand here.
Can he not walk through the fire?
Yeah, go
You could have
just,
done, yeah.
and then I would take damage straight away.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
so it's not like Cloud of Daggers. That's what I thought.
I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here, right?
Okay. Are you going to attack?
I'm ready
this-
for it.
are you
I'm
gonna
ready
attack
for it this
Part of
time.
your turn anyway.
Yeah, I will bop him with my quarterstaff. This guy.
No, you won't.
No, I won't. It's because I'm too busy thinking about my reaction spell.
Indeed.
And then I'll end my turn here.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Which fails.
Who would like to use my reaction spell?
Go for it. So you would take 9 damage.
Because I'm resistant.
Okay, so 4 damage.
And I get 1d6 fire damage onto the next one. Sweet. Thank you. I just always wanted to use that spell.
I took it on my Artificer and I just never used it.
It's got potential.
Yeah.
But yeah, use a spell and things.
Like if a goblin casts some ice at you.
And you forget all about it. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that would have been great.
It's probably one of the better spells for scaling because it gives resistance, higher damage, you're saving more.
Yeah.
But so Phineas is done. Clarence.
Hello. He's gonna do his attack thing because he's awesome. Get him. That's 18.
18 is a hit for 8. Okay.
And concentration.
Is she concentrating on anything?
Isn't she concentrating on the fireball?
That's this one, isn't it?
That's covering a D.
I thought it was C.
Nope. C put up the mage armor.
Concentration on mage armor?
It's not actually. It's Just
What?
8 hours.
Just guessing at this point.
Clutching at straws, more like.
Yeah.
Galtar.
Aye. I'm going to move down to the wee lassie over here and take out my thumping stick. And I'm going to thump her.
Which one? C or D?
C.
C. It hits for 6 damage.
There you go. Sorry, lassie. You're in the way.
It's Covenant D. What is she going to do? She's already... Oh, she's concentrating on the Flaming Sphere, so she can bash that into somebody anyway. So she will try Draining Touch against Galtar. For a 19.
Does she have to touch me physically or
No.
just the armour?
Just the armour. Doing 7 damage and triggering a Constitution saving throw, which you've got a ridiculous bonus to at the moment.
Right.
+4 in it.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
That's a crit fail.
7. Welcome to.
So, your hit point maximum is dropped by 7 as well. And she's going to smack the Flaming Sphere into... She's getting really annoyed with Solix passing the whole time. So, boom! Make me a dexterity saving throw, please, Solix.
Well, it was going to happen eventually.
It was. Mark, is there a reason you're on 4 HP? You type it in wrong.
Well, yeah, no, I've just corrected it. So I've taken 7 off, and you said my maximum hit points is down by 7.
Yes.
So that goes down to 22.
How much damage do I take for that one, please?
You take 8. Why does it go down to 22?
You said maximum hit points.
Right, yeah.
So I've got 9 temporary. I had 45 current hit points.
Yeah.
And 29 was my max. So I'm so confused. I've no idea what direction I'm running
That's
in.
absolutely fine. So you currently have 38 hit points. However, if you are damaged down below 22, you can't be healed above 22 until after a long rest.
I thought that was the case. I'm with you all the way.
I thought you were. Your confidence is it's inspiring me. Talk.
There you go.
Right. Not knowing what to do. I'm getting fed up with these lot not helping me. Shoot here. I'm going to shoot this one.
Okay.
Just trying to get rid of these annoying little witchy things. That's a healthy one.
That is for 12 damage. Solid hit. Ingo.
Oh, it's
Right.
actually reloaded.
I'm gonna get my bagpipes out and run down, and I'm gonna give Talk some inspiration now. So I'm all out of inspiration, and I'm gonna run down and stab this lady.
Okay.
Ah.
That'll do. That's 13 points of damage. Nicely done.
And then my
Nice.
2 robots. Oh, is she still floating?
Huh?
Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still there.
Okay,
Grabby,
Robot.
grabby,
One.
the robots.
one of them will first.
Yeah, that hits. And takes it down.
Cool. And then can this one float over
Nice.
to this one and attack this one?
It can indeed.
That pet's fun.
Pets are lovely. Pets have done it all. Taken them out. All the Covenants are down. Which which means the flaming sphere is gone. Okay. I'm going to keep you in initiative order for now. What are you doing?
I'm going to stand here with my rifle out now, keeping an overwatch. I'm going to let them not do the talking.
Okay.
Right. I'll start heading towards her and being like, Alexia!
Yeah,
Oh.
Lassie.
Oh,
Lassie, we're coming, Lassie.
do I sort of know what her mum looks like?
No.
Oh, dude, don't go there.
Okay.
No,
Don't
you
worry about that.
Great idea, but
I know what her dead mum looks like, right? I saw it floating or something at one point.
I'm
The body was
charging
wrapped
up in my steam armor.
The body was wrapped in a shroud, so you wouldn't have seen the body itself.
Okay. I won't do the disturbing thing I was planning on doing.
Okay, so
Lassie, that wasn't a nice thing you just did, Lassie.
as you begin to approach, she jams the Witchfire down into the machine, flips a switch, and flings a spell at you. Bear with me while I get her character sheet open, because I need to free up some real estate on my screen. There we go. Put it this way, I'm glad that the map didn't need to move around, because I had no vision at all of the streaming map at that point. Here we go. Alexia's character sheet. She's going to throw a...
I hate how many options you have.
When a DM takes too long reading a character sheet, is worrying.
Well, seeing as you've lined up so nicely, we'll throw one of them out.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
move to the left.
So, Galtar, Clarence, and Ingo, I need a dexterity saving throw.
No, just two. Just a two.
Yeah, just a 7.
Oh god.
That's a 5.
Solid.
8d6. Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
That still stings, though.
Yeah.
Obviously, it still stings, but that is so much worse than it could have been. It's like last night.
Ingo's lying on the floor.
And Quowance disappears.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to add her in the turn at the bottom. She's just acted, which actually means Tok's at the top. We're going to jump back into initiative order. Your turn, Tok.
Seeing this, I will shoot her with my rifle.
Yep.
Finish on.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Yeah. Yeah, just with the rifle. That's fine. We'll see. I'll hit, won't it?
That will hit. And she stumbles back a step. And Ingo, I would like a death saving throw from you then, please.
What do I roll on that?
It's. Can you just click it on the sheet? I'm not sure. I'm sure you can.
Yeah, quick death saves.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh no.
So there's a fail. Solix.
So I pick up my stuff that's here.
You've had a bit of time. You can have already picked that up. That's fine.
That's great. Then in holding that stuff, I make a dash towards thing. So what is the? Could you just move? Could you potentially move me the closest that I could get?
Stand next to Phineas. You're fine there.
Okay, thank you. I should have moved before when everyone else was moving.
Hence why I'm not worrying too much about how far you got, because that's fine.
But I can't go any further at this point. I can't do it.
No. Phineas.
Level 2 cure wounds. Where's my button? So is that like 14 total?
Yes.
Is that how that works?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the higher level cast is the D8, and the other one is 2 plus the 5. So, yeah, 14 health back. Bingo. And you are immediately stabilised. You are, however, still prone.
Cool. Do you need me to roll on that thing at all, or is that a different thing?
Yes, please. No, I kept forgetting. It's supposed to be a Constitution save, and if you fail that, you roll on it. I forgot about that before.
So I'm taking a con save first, yeah?
Where were my saves?
I forgot
It's alright,
about,
mine went bad.
I forgot about them. Yes, con save. You're fine. Yeah.
Cool.
No lasting damage from that.
That does my stuff still affect me, like my future sight thing?
Yes. If it was your concentration, then no, but it's not. It was an effect on you, granted by the machine.
Then I'm going to move 10 foot back. And that's it.
Okay. Galtar.
Oh, not in line. Not in line. To there.
He cries out in pain as he gets hit by the lightning.
You're still in line.
Not according to squares.
Going to move there, and he's going to. Sorry, lassie. That I missed.
You did miss.
It's a big build-up to not a lot, isn't it, really?
Okay. Her turn. She draws a pistol. And shoots at you, Galtar. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it.
Just pings off me. Ah, lassie, you need a bigger gun.
Tok.
Talking about big guns, I'm going to shoot at her with my rifle. This could kill her. Stop me now. No.
Too far away.
Okay, you hit her square in the shoulder, and she stumbles back off the platform.
Oh.
Falling. Screaming as she goes. So your shot wasn't maybe fatal, you're not entirely sure, but she was definitely screaming on the way down as she plummets into the abyss below.
If anybody asks, she tripped.
Lassie, flap your wings. Flap them. But I don't think she's flapping her wings.
Is the sword still in the ground?
Sword is still in the machine, yes.
I'm going to take it out.
Okay. You have the Witchfire.
Oh.
Hey, laddie, what is that you've just taken out the machine there?
Yeah. We'll catch you up another time, but yeah, it's not good.
Oh, right you are.
Time to have walked around there by now.
Yeah, I mean you're not in initiative order now, so you estimate. I mean it's been an hour now since you. So this session has taken an hour of in-game time. You've probably still got a good few hours until the temple closes. The major time pressure of stopping Alexia is what kept you going. But yeah, you've probably only been in for maybe 4 hours, maybe 5, and it's open for the full 24. So yeah, that time pressure has eased now.
We've got the time pressure of getting back to the boat, though, haven't we?
Correct.
So how long have we got until that?
He gave you 10 hours. He gave you an estimate of 10 hours, but he basically said, when I fixed it, I'm going. But it's probably going to take me 10 hours to fix.
So we've got 5 hours.
Probably got a bit less because it took a while to get there, didn't it?
Yeah, you've been in the temple for 5. I think it took you...
2.
Yeah, 1.5 to 2. Between tracking and talking and placating the gatorman, it probably took you about 2 hours to get there. So
We've got 3 hours left.
Yeah, you're looking at about 3 hours.
Probably worth heading home, chaps.
So hoofing it through the jungle is only probably going to take you an hour because you can go direct without having to worry about diverting through the gatorman. So you've probably got 2 hours to get out.
Right, we need to go and look for Arwen.
Do we look for Arwen, or do we get home? Okay.
So, quick question to Ingo. Are you wielding the sword, or have you picked up and stowed the sword?
I haven't stowed it. I'll still just have it in my hand.
Okay.
Because I didn't think about doing that.
That is the wrong answer.
Now you said that, I'll stow it.
Well, I mean, Phineas...
Ignite.
Phineas will be able to sense the evil... Oh, thank you for following, Fargo Walker. Much appreciated. Phineas will be able to sense the malevolent energy from the sword, and Tok, you will be able to see a malevolent aura around the sword.
There's a malevolent aura.
Yeah, you should put that away as bad juju.
Okay, I'll put it away.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want any manly elephant auras.
Elephant.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I pick it too big of a word for 20 to midnight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 beers in, 20 to midnight. Yeah.
So, laddie, is that what you came here to do? To kill the wee lassie and throw her over the side?
No, but that worked.
Okay, that seems like, a lot of people to throw a wee lassie over the side.
Hope she's not dead. I don't know. Also, who knew his name was whatever she said before? Who knew that? Right? Just knew him was Father Mouse. She said his name, didn't she?
Yes.
Oh, Pandor. Yeah.
You guys knew he was Pandor.
Yeah, I used to sell herbs to him, not in that way. But in the church-going way. Things sounded proper dodgy then. Yeah.
Right, let's try and head back and get... Oh, I don't know, Arwen? Right, raise of hand, who wants to go and get Arwen back?
Well,
Right, let's go home.
already established. We've already got one goblin, and now we have one dwarf, one human, one Tolkien, and one Ogren. We are a diversified group,
Look,
but just enough.
it's 13 years. We can come back then and get him out, right?
Yeah, we'll put him on ice. He steals too much for the Lord of.
What's the 13 years bad in here, Galta?
Well, lad, depends whether you're mechanically minded or not. If you are, then it can be quite interesting. But if you're not, it's purgatory.
Right, he's a little thief, and so...
Oh, he'll love it.
Yeah, he'll
Let's
love
go.
it. Let's go home.
Okay.
But yeah, this was very good. We got the sword. That's what we were paid to do. We're just mercenaries, aren't we, guys?
Mercenaries in a nice time.
Like, okay. I'm still very conflicted, but let's do this.
I'm fed up of Land of Corridors. Let's go.
I'm just trying to figure out...
I'm done with corridors, that is true.
Bed, bath, and corridors.
So, you come in there, head across, go... I'm trying to figure out if there's a different way out. If it's the same way out you came in, I think we'll just skip over it. If it's a different way out, so 1 to 2... yeah, I mean, you're not the ones who have to figure out which map goes to which and which elevator goes to which map, and So you've gone down to there, along to there, up to there. Nothing.
We'll let you do that. The birthday present.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Should we say we got out? Should we say we got?
So,
We just went the way we came.
I'm just double checking. Yeah, so you can head back out the way you came. In which case, we will skip down to here, and we'll go to there. Get rid of you. You come down into the. We're going to fast travel then. Down to here. Come on, loady. And you are now back down to the little chapel area where you found the flamethrower originally, and just before you picked up Galtar, heading out towards the main hall, the Great Hall. And you may proceed.
I've completely forgotten how. Oh, here, right. Come on in. Let's go home, boys. Anyone need a flamethrower? I forgot.
Are you sure the wee laddie is not going to be, upset?
Nah, it's.
Is he in one of these? I don't like leaving him here for 13 years. He might, I think we should just let him go like a dog. Go on, shoo. Just tell him it's not him. It's us.
We've got about 3 hours to get home. We don't know where he is. We've got probably less than that now.
It's probably only taking you about half an hour to get to here because there was nothing in your way and you knew roughly where you were going. So you've got 2.5 hours until you reckon Squint is heading off.
How about this? How about if we spend an hour looking for the lad, and if we can't find him, then we tried. There's only so much you can do.
That was just all over the place, wasn't it? I love it. We're getting a tour. We're getting a tour of the entire sort of north. It's very exciting.
It's a very eclectic planet I come from. We've got a lot of different people.
I love it so much.
So was that the plan? Are you going to spend an hour or so looking?
Do we want to?
I was a bit long. 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Let's have a look around.
Phineas, Solix.
Having come back then through the way you were going, it's taken you, let's say, 45 minutes now to get back, looking in nooks and crannies, trying to find other routes around the place on the ways you've gone, and you figured out you've actually discovered quite a lot of the temple, and you've found most of the dead ends, and it only took a few more minutes to discern that there were no cells, no holding cells or anything like that in the areas of the temple that you've been through so far. So you remember that there was a corridor that you didn't explore on the other side of the Great Hall, actually, that could lead somewhere. But beyond that, you've not found him so far.
How much time have we used up?
You've 45 minutes total, so you've got 2 hours 15 to get back to the boat.
You said half an hour, didn't you?
That wasn't half an hour of looking. That was half an hour of travel and 15 minutes of looking. So it would have taken you half an hour to get to this point anyway, regardless of whether you were looking. So if you wanted to spend another 15 minutes or so looking through this lower level, that would hit the timeline that you've identified for yourselves.
Well, I'm just a new lad. Ingo's the boss, so I'll do whatever.
I'm just worried.
I'm so conscious of everything I say.
Shall we just book it then?
I'm just worried about missing out on the boat.
Fair enough.
He's fallen down a shaft. We don't know where he is. We could be in here for days looking for him. Well, less than days because. Honestly, I'm going to vote. Who wants to save him? Find him.
It's nothing to do with me, laddie.
Right, none of you have put your hands up, so. Sorry, Arwen. I'm gonna take a couple of steps back.
Coward.
Fine.
Right then.
That's all of you.
Ask me next week.
Right. So are you stepping out into the Great Hall to head home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you step out into the Great Hall, come on everyone, Solix, catch up.
Arwen's there. Come on.
As you step out into the Great Hall, you see a large insect, sort of spider-like, centaur-like creature in front of you. What was it, Owen? Shift M?
Shift Z.
Shift Z. Why do I keep thinking it's M? There we are. His torso looking something like that. And he is looking battle-worn. He's been fighting. He is, however, blocking the exit. And with that, we're going to stop for the week. Tune in next week to see what happens.
All day.
Thank you very much indeed, everybody, for sticking with us for the session. Yeah, tune in next week at 8 o'clock on Friday, 8 o'clock BST on Friday, to see what happens next for this plucky band of adventurers. We've got...
-1.
We've got 2 can play that game tomorrow from 8 PM with Tom and Rach. Did I read you're playing the Bloody Inn?
We are playing the Bloody Inn, where we will be committing murder.
Fantastic. And then we've got Coffee and Karam at 11 AM BST on Sunday with the lovely James, who shall be interviewing the lovely Tom. I will definitely be tuning in for that, so long as I'm awake. I'm sure I'll be awake. Tom, text me in the morning. I'll be awake.
I will, yeah. I'll wake you up.
Not when your kids get up, though. That's not fair. Thank you very much indeed, everybody. And yeah, for those that wanted to, if you wanted to message me, if you want to take part in this when I run it at Nerdy, please do. I would love a group of adventurers to take this on in person. I'm already printing out plenty of miniatures for it. So looking forward to that, definitely. And we all can't wait to get back to Nerdy when Nerdy can reopen. So and thank you everyone for being in the community, for sticking with Nerdy, for the fundraiser, for everything you've done and all the support you've shown Tom since he's opened. It's been absolutely fantastic. And they couldn't do it without you. So thank you.
And happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, Chris.
7 more minutes of it.
Happy Christmas birth.
Thank you guys. See you. Bye.
Bye.